The Abbott and Costello program, brought to you by Camel, the cigarette that's first in the service. Camels stay fresh because they're packed to go around the world. Listen to the music of Freddie Rich and his orchestra, the songs of Connie Haines. Tonight's guest, Harold Perry, the great Gildersleeve, and starring Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
Now what's wrong? Oh! What's wrong now?
Boy, oh boy. Hey, Abbott, a terrible thing just happened.
What happened?
I was invited down to the shipyards where they're building a brand new ship, and I got caught between two guys that was throwing hot rivets.
What happened?
What happened? One of those red hot rivets landed in my back pocket.
Yes?
Before I knew it, I was 4 miles out to sea. Under my own steam, too.
How do they save you, Lou? Did they throw you a breeches boy?
No, I came back without any breeches, kid.
No. Well, you made a fool of yourself again.
Yeah, but I burned my bridges behind me.
Oh, dog sense. What were you doing down at the shipyards in the first place?
I forgot to tell you. See, Abbott, my cousin Hugo was a sailor down there. He's in the Signal Corps.
The Signal Corps?
Yeah, he keeps signal his mother to get him out.
Oh.
I'm so ashamed of my cousin Hugo.
You are?
I mean, after all, the Costellos have always been very brave people. My great-grandfather was a Colonel in the Army.
A Colonel?
Yeah.
Colonel? You dummy, that word?
Colonel, that's a pretty high rung.
No, not Colonel.
It is.
No, you see, that word is pronounced Colonel.
Colonel?
Yes, Colonel. Where did he fight?
Oh, my uncle. He fought with the original 13 Colonels.
No, Costello, that's colonies.
Oh, Colonel. You said it was Colonels.
No.
Colonels. Now, make up your mind.
Look, it's very simple. In military parlance, C-O-L is pronounced Cur, as
Cur.
in Colonel.
Yeah.
Don't you know that?
Oh, no, I never went to college.
Oh.
Not me.
Yes, I know.
I quit skirl at the urge of fur.
All right, that's enough.
Well, it ain't all right. After I quit skirl, I got a job in Vertival.
A
I was a
Vertival.
juggler.
A juggler? Look, are you finished?
No, one more.
What?
Abbott, what? Oh, that's your line.
Yeah.
Costello.
Well, what is it? Now, what's next?
Never mind, that joke sunk. Skip.
Look, will you cut it out? I have something important to tell you. Mrs. Niles called up a few minutes ago, and she wants you to take care of her nephew, little Hector.
Not little Hector. That ain't for me, brother. I ain't gonna take care of that little brat.
Why?
Not me, brother.
Oh, no, you mean you don't like little Hector?
Oh, I like him.
Well, that's swell.
I'd like to give him a present.
What kind of a present?
Oh, a broken shoulder blade.
That's no way to talk. What did little Hector ever do to you?
What did he do?
Yes.
Why, the guy, he poured a bottle of ink in my bathtub last year.
Last year?
Yeah.
Did you speak to him about it?
No, I only discovered it yesterday.
Oh, hey, wait a minute. Here's Ken and Mrs. Niles now. We were expecting you, Ken.
Well, I'm sorry I'm late, Bud. My wife and I just got back from a hunting trip.
Yes, I got a moose head.
Well, put a hat over your antlers and nobody will notice it.
Pay no attention to Costello, Mrs. Niles. He's a little tired. He just came from launching a ship.
He just launched a ship? Oh, that must have been a pretty picture. One tub launching another.
That was wonderful, dear. That was wonderful. What a clever remark. No wonder I go for you.
Oh, and Kenneth, I go for you.
I go for you.
I go for you.
Ladies and gentlemen, you have just heard from Mr. and Mrs. Gopher.
Look, come on now. Cut it out, Costello. Say, Mrs. Niles, where's little Hector?
Oh, he's outside playing. I'll get him. Oh, Hector, darling. Come in here, dear.
Yes, Annie Niles. I was looking for Mr. Costello's crazy cat.
Who ever told you I had a crazy cat?
Annie Niles, she said wait till I get a load of your silly puss.
See why I hate the kid?
Oh, isn't little Hector cute?
Oh, come here, kid. I think you're very cute, too. Come here, do me a favor.
Yeah, what?
Let me pinch your windpipe.
Costello, now.
Well, I mean, hey, Hector, look. Why don't you just walk around the block? And if you're not back in 3 days, that'll be fine.
Okay. Oh, don't mind Hector, Mr. Costello. He's just playful. Why, the other day, he gently kicked me in the face.
Mrs. Niles, I hope he didn't knock any of your teeth out.
How could he? She had him in her back pocket all the time.
Come, Kenneth. We'll be back for Hector tonight.
Oh, now listen. Now, look, I'm not going to get stuck with this kid, Hector. Now, look, Hector, come here. Go on home to your mother, will you, kid?
But my mama ain't home. She's downtown buying a gun for my old man.
Buying a gun? Did your father tell her what kind to get?
No. He doesn't even know she's going to shoot him.
Hey, Abbott, I'll tell you, this kid is dangerous.
Oh, come, he's only playing.
Playing? Yesterday, he stuck his grandfather's head in the stove and sang, "Smoke gets in your eye."
Hector, that was a terrible thing to do.
Yeah, it was. It put the fire out.
Little Hector, listen, I know a very good game. I'll tell you what I'd like to have you do. I'll turn on the electric fan, and you stick your hand in it.
No,
that ain't going to hurt much.
No, I want to play cowboys and Indians. Look, I brought my BB gun.
Don't point that gun at me! It might go off!
I even told the kid not to point it at me.
All right, take it easy.
Hey, Abbott.
What?
He shot me right in the eye.
Are those BBs in your face?
Well, it ain't caviar. Here, kid, give me that thing. I'm going to shoot the rest of these BBs right out the window.
Oh! Who shot that gun out of the window?
Who wants to know?
I do. Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve.
Mr. Gildersleeve, those shots were an accident. Where did he get you?
Between my bay window and the back porch. And furthermore, one of those BBs lodged in my head.
Lodged in your head? I don't believe it. Shake your head once.
All right, I will.
He's right, Abbott. Can you imagine a little BB all alone in that big head?
You got a lot of nerve to talk about my head. The last time I saw a head like yours, it was in a bottle.
Now, wait a minute, boys. Let's settle this thing like gentlemen.
But he ain't going to blame this on me. Now, it was all that little Hector's fault.
You mean this innocent little child here? Why, he has an angelic face. He has a heavenly look.
You got your directions mixed.
Now, look here, Costello. You're not going to blame this on anybody else. I demand satisfaction. Put up your fists and fight like a man.
Okay, Abbott. This guy's asking for it. Give me a piece of chalk.
What are you going to do with it?
What am I going to do with it? I'm going to draw a line right here on the floor. Right over there. Now, come on, Gildersleeve. I dare you to step over that line.
Very well. I stepped over the line. Now what? Yeah.
Now you're on my side.
Blacked out and loaded with munitions, the commando transport plane rises up over the hump, north and east over the mountains to China. They've got what it takes, the men who fly the air freighters, and so has their cigarette, Camels. First with men in all the services, according to actual sales records. Yes, Camel cigarettes are going to our men in China, too. And when they arrive, they're fresh, cool smoking, and slow burning, because Camels are packed to go around the world. Freshness is one of the reasons why more people want Camel cigarettes now, both at home and overseas. Freshness and more flavor, too. More flavor, the result of Camel's matchless blend of costlier tobaccos. So remember, if your store is sold out today, try tomorrow. Camel cigarettes are worth asking for again. C-A-M-E-L-S. Camel cigarettes. Camel's tobacco standard is the same for soldier, for civilian, anywhere in the world. Freddie Rich and the orchestra dancing in the dark.
Little Hector. Little Hector. Who put that cat in the piano?
I did. My teacher told me to practice kitten on the keys.
Now, Abbott, I told you to keep that kid quiet. I can't sleep. The noise makes me restless.
Oh, that's just your imagination.
No, it ain't, Abbott. I was so restless that I tossed until my nose got caught in my ear.
You got your nose caught in your ear. Why,
Yeah.
that's terrible.
Sure, I sneezed and almost blew my brains out. Oh, now who is that? Come in.
Good afternoon, Mr. Abbott and Mr. Costello. There's little Hector here. I'm Pommy Pumpkins. I live 2 blocks down the street.
You live 2 blocks down the strip? What kind of talk is this?
Mr. Costello, that's the way Tommy talks. He can't say the letter T. He makes it sound like a poof.
Do that again. It's very cooling.
Look, what did you want with little Hector, Tommy?
I came over here to practice my music with little Hector. See, I brought my trumpet.
Trumpet? You mean trumpet?
That's it, the trumpet.
Abbott, this guy sounds like a nitwhip.
But Tommy is a very good trumpet player.
You said it. Mr. Costello, you're talking for the most terrific trumpet player that ever pooted a pirate trumpet from Timbuktu to Tennessee. You want to hear me play a poon on my trumpet?
No.
Well, how about the clarinet? I play the clarinet, the trombone, and the poobah.
Oh, no, you don't play the poobah. A poobah's what you keep your toothpaste in to brush your teeth. Now the guy's got me talking like that.
Costello, please, don't make fun of Tommy. He comes from a very high-class family. He was born with a silver spoon in his mouth.
Then why don't he take it out when he talks?
Oh, come on, little Hector. Let's play a little poon. Mr. Costello, you want to hear Cole Pauper's Knife and Day?
Night and day? Why don't you play Pip-Po Pruda Pullers?
Oh, that's great. Follow me, little Hector. In tempo. 1, 2, 3.
That's enough, brother. I said that's enough, brother. Will you guys shut up? Cut it out! Break it up!
All right. Look, Hector, why don't you and your friend Tommy go out in the yard and play?
Yeah, here, you can have my football, the one I used when I used to play with Marquette.
You played with the University of Marquette in Wisconsin?
No, with the Fish Marquette in Glendale.
Oh,
Hey, Abbott, look. Come on, kids. Now get out. Get the kids out, will you, Abbott? Look, go on out in the backyard and I'll show you how I used to kick the ball. Now, look. I'm going to show you the kick that won the great big game. Here. Hector, you hold the ball. I'll kick it. Abbott, you catch it.
but suppose you kick little Hector's head.
Well, you'll have to catch that, too.
Oh.
Okay, kids, get ready. Here we go.
Who kicked that football through my window?
Hey, it's Gildersleeve. Let's run. Now, what's the matter? What's the matter?
Abbott, that darn clothesline.
Did it get you?
No, I always wear my nose side saddle. Did it get me?
Don't you try to run away, Costello. You kicked that football through my window. It bounced off my highboy and put a nick in the leg of my secretary.
Your secretary?
Yeah, an old Duncan Fife.
Where does she get that stuff?
My secretary's been in my family for 200 years.
Faithful, isn't she?
Oh, keep quiet, Costello. Well, look, Gildersleeve, the whole thing was an accident. Costello was just showing us what a great football player he was in school.
In school?
Mm-hmm.
Costello, who'd you ever play for? Subnormal?
Did you ever have that laugh dry clean?
Don't try and evade the issue, Costello. You're talking to the greatest football player who ever went to Princeton.
All right, prove it. Where are your football pants?
Well, that shows how stupid you are, Costello. Footballs don't wear pants.
Say, Gildersleeve, did you ever play in the Princeton-Yale game?
Oh, I'll never forget that game, Abbott. I can still picture myself sweeping down the field. I swept over the 50-yard line, over the 40, the 30. I swept past the 20-yard line. As I was sweeping toward the goal line, it happened.
Were you tackled?
No, he broke his broom.
Well, there's only one way to settle this argument. Why don't you challenge each other to a football game?
That's a great idea, Abbott. It's the only thing that'll satisfy my honor. We Gildersleeves are a proud lot.
You're a vacant lot. I think I got the kid going, Pop. He's getting mad.
Costello, we'll meet in 1 hour. If I should not emerge victorious, I shall retire to a mountain fastness, where, as a measure of self-punishment, I shall wedge my neck in the crotch of a tree and allow the woodpeckers to peck on my cranium at regular 5-minute intervals,
Yes.
Yeah? Well, listen, Gildersleeve. If I don't win this game, I'm going to retire to the cellar of Tony's Fish Market, where I will tie myself to a pickle barrel and have Tony slap me in the puss with a wet barracuda. Not every 5 minutes, not every 3 minutes, not every 10 seconds, but Sunday.
Monday and always.
By special request, Connie Haines repeats one of the top tunes of the season, Shoo Shoo Baby.
Shoo, 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 baby. Shoo, 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 baby. Don't cry, baby. Your papa's off to the 7 seas. Don't cry, baby. Don't sigh, baby. Bye, 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 baby. When I come back, we'll live the life of me. It's kind of tough now to say goodbye this way. Papa's gonna be rough now, so he can be sweet to you another day. Shoo, 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 baby. Shoo, 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 baby. Don't cry, baby. Your papa's off to the 7 seas. Don't cry, don't sigh. Baby's here a-waiting for her papa. Don't cry, don't sigh. It seems nothing will ever stop her. Shoo, 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 my baby. Shoo, 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 my baby. Shoo, 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 my baby. Your papa's off to the 7 seas.
C-A-M-E-L-S. Camel cigarettes. They're first in the service. They've got what it takes. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. This is Ken Niles, your sportscaster, speaking to you direct from Google's parking lot overlooking the city dump. There is a strong wind sweeping across the field at this moment, and most of the crowd is leaving. We are about to give you a word picture of this great football classic between the Gildersleeve Nanny Goats and the Costello Morons. No, pardon me, that's Maroons. And now, for a last-minute interview, we take you to Lou Costello's dressing room. Take it away, Flash Farrell.
Thank you, Ken Niles. Phew. This is Flash Farrell, speaking from the Morons' dressing room.
That's me, folks.
Mr. Costello, I understand that this game is the result of a personal challenge. Is it true that you don't know the meaning of the word trepidation?
That's right.
And is it true that you don't know the meaning of the word cowardice?
That's right.
You're pretty brave.
No, I'm pretty ignorant.
Take it away, Ken Niles.
Thank you, Flash Farrell. And now, for a word from the opposing captain, we switch you to Gildersleeve's dressing room and Red Harbor.
Thank you, Ken Niles. Here we are in the Nanny Goat's dressing room. Gildersleeve looks in great shape. Say, Mr. Gildersleeve, I see you're wearing your old school sweater.
Oh, yes, Princeton University. Yes, sir, I was the biggest PU man on the campus. Phew.
Thank you, Gildersleeve. And now, back to Ken Niles.
Okay, Red Harbor. Both teams are coming on the field now, and we switch to Bud Abbott.
Right, Ken Niles. Now let's listen to Gildersleeve's Nanny Goats singing their alma mater.
Mammy, Mammy, the nanny goats you'll find will always come from behind for Alma Mammy.
Phew. Phew. And now on the other side of the field, we pick up Lou Costello's band and glee club.
Hip-hop, protopole, 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 hip-hop, protopole, with me. Peep, peep, peep.
Just a minute.
doing here?
Now, don't bother me now, Mrs. Niles. We're going to play football.
But where's little Hector?
What do you think we're using for a football? We're going to play a game, don't we?
Costello, the game's about to start. Where's your football helmet?
I don't need a helmet.
But how are you going to protect your head?
I'm wearing my hair piled up this season.
Well, folks, the moment is here, and we take you to the midfield stripe where the opposing captains are shaking hands in their usual friendly manner.
Oh, I warn you, Costello. You try to carry the ball through my line, I'll climb you like a tree.
And a monkey like you can do it.
Costello, remember sportsmanship.
I'm not afraid of him, Abbott. Listen, Costello, I'll hit you on the top of your head so hard I'll drive your head down into your ribs. When you open your eyes, you'll think you're in jail.
Jiggers, the cop!
No, come here. Come here, that's the referee.
Cop! No more patrol wagons!
No, that's the referee.
Last time I had to stand up!
No, that's the referee.
All right, boys, let's start the game. Let's start the game. All right.
Well, the game's about to start. Costello is kicking off to Gildersleeve, and Costello's toe meets the pigskin.
Wait. Gee, that was a great kick, Costello. Gildersleeve's got the ball. Go ahead and tackle him.
Okay, I got him!
Costello, are you double-jointed?
No. Why?
Then I think I broke your leg.
The joke's on you. I always wear my leg in my back pocket. Hey, I don't like the way you tickle, Gildy.
You mean tackle. You don't know your football.
I mean tickle. You don't know your mustache.
Come on, Gilly, let's start the play.
Right. Signals. 1, 2, button my shoe. 3, 4, shut the door. Hike!
Costello, Gilly's running around his own end.
He's running around his own end. That's a neat trick if he can do it.
But quick, grab him. Come on, grab him.
Ooh, ow!
Referee!
What is it?
Did you see what happened?
Yes, I did, and I penalized you 15 yards for interference.
Interference? Gildersleeve kicked me right in the push.
I don't believe it. You wouldn't do a thing like that, would you, Gildy?
No, Uncle Ralph.
Uncle Ralph, this is a frame-up.
Look, stop complaining, Costello. It's your turn to carry the ball. Now, let's see you make a touchdown.
Okay, Abbott, watch me. Signal. 1, 2. What comes after 2?
3.
Oh, 3. Good.
I knew he went to subnormal.
Look, I'll call the signals. 1, 2, 3, 4. Say, Costello, what comes after 4?
6.
No, it's 5.
How do you know?
I got my shoes off. I'm counting on my toes.
Get ready, then. Signals. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hike!
Oh, boy. I got the ball, Abbott. 1 tackler down. 2 tacklers. 3 tacklers. I'm going to make a touchdown, Abbott.
No, you won't, Costello. I'm right in back of you. I got you.
Uh-oh. Abbott, we can't lose now.
Why not?
I'm out in the open.
Abbott and Costello will be back in just a moment. And now, here's Abbott and Costello with the final word.
Thanks, Ken. Well, Gilly, it was swell to have you with us tonight. That was a pretty tough football game.
Yes, it was. I think Costello and I better take inventory. Let me see now. I've got 2 arms.
And I got 2 arms.
And I've got 2 legs.
And I got 2 legs. Wait a minute, Gildersleeve. I'll never be able to face my public again.
Why not?
I'm wearing your hat.
Oh, get out of here. Good night, folks. Good night, folks. Good night, neighbors.
Be sure to tune in next week for another great Abbott and Costello show with our special guest, Miss Janet Blair. Harold Perry, the great Gildersleeve, appeared tonight through the courtesy of the Kraft Cheese Company. And remember, Camel cigarettes are packed to go around the world. Camels stay fresh, cool smoking, and slow burning because they're packed to go around the world. This is Ken Niles wishing you a very pleasant good night from Hollywood. Abbott and Costello program, brought to you by Camel, the cigarette that's first in the service. Camels stay fresh, cool smoking, and slow burning because they're packed to go around the world. Listen to the music of Freddie Rich and his orchestra, the songs of Connie Haines. Tonight's guest, the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer star, Mr. Charles Laughton, and starring Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
Oh, there you are, Costello. What's all the excitement?
Oh, the excitement. I was just out shopping, Abbott,
Yes?
and I bought a beautiful Valentine. You know, next Monday is Street Valentine's Day.
What day?
Street Valentine's Day. Here it is, right on the card. See it?
What?
ST Street.
Oh, no, you dummy. That's Saint Valentine. ST means saint. Who are you sending it to?
Oh, to Miss Carol Lou, 156 South Main Saint.
South Main Saint.
Yeah, that's where my girl lives.
What do you mean?
On South Main Saint.
What are you talking about?
ST.
Oh, that ST means street.
You said it was Saint. Now make up your mind.
Look, when it's an address, it's street. Now read it again.
Miss Carol Lou, 156 South Main Street.
Now that's better.
Street, Lewis, Missouri.
No. Just a minute, Costello. That's St. Louis, Missouri.
Yeah, but that's an address.
Yes, but this time it's Saint.
Well, make up your mind. Sometimes it's street and sometimes it's Saint. When is it is and when is it ain't?
Well, Costello, let me clear this up for you. You live on a street, don't you?
Yeah. No, I live on a doctor.
You live on a doctor?
Yeah, I live on a doctor. Here's my address on the card. Lou Costello, 139 Beverly Doctor.
Let me see that.
Right here, you read the card.
DR. That
DR.
isn't doctor. That's drive. Drive, you dummy, drive.
What, on an A card?
Oh.
Well, what's all the argument here, Bud?
Oh, it's Ken Niles. Costello is just showing me a Valentine.
Oh, now, that's a coincidence. I have a Valentine for Costello, too. Listen to this. Dear Lou, roses are red, violets are pink. I saw your picture last night, and you certainly do.
All right, quiet, Niles, or I'll bore a hole in your head and let the sap run out.
Yes, and you're the bore who can do it. Oh, dear, I'm as hot as a hot dog tonight.
And just as full of baloney, too.
Costello, why do you always fight with Niles?
That's right, Costello. You should be glad you've got me. I could be a lift on any program.
Then how come you're a jerk on this one?
Oh, quiet, Costello. By the way, Ken, where's your wife?
Oh, I left her at home. She's writing a play to do on the program tonight.
She's writing a play. What does she know about plays?
Why, I'll have you know that my beautiful wife spent years in stock.
Didn't the other cattle object?
I heard that remark, you B-19 with a nose.
I said it so you'd hear it. Now, Mrs. Niles, I knew you'd be here today. I read it in the newspapers.
The newspaper?
Yes, the weather report said big wind coming. That's a lovely jacket you have on.
All right, never mind
Looks
that.
like sea biscuits.
All right, never mind that, Costello, please. Mrs. Niles, Ken tells us that you are working on a play for us tonight, for our program. Now, I didn't know that you had literary inclinations.
Oh, indeed, yes. I'm always reading. You'll always find me with my nose in a book.
How can you read it from way out there?
Oh, I just adore the old writers, Dickens' works and Thackeray's and Byron's and, of course, Keats. Oh, don't you just love Keats?
Oh, yes, I love Keats. I love all kinds of Keats. Big Keats, little Keats. Hello, little Keatsy.
No, quit interrupting, Costello. Tell me, Mrs. Niles, what is your play about?
Oh, it's a thrilling adaptation of that famous story, Robinson Crusoe. And what a great part for me. Oh, I play the voodoo queen of the island. I am beautiful, breathtaking, luscious, and exotic.
Where can you buy that much makeup?
I'm not going to stand here and be insulted. Here, Mr. Abbott, is a copy of the play. I'll be back later.
Oh, that's fine. Now, Abbott, I'm getting sick and tired of this. Everybody wants to be in a play. The next thing you know, even Botsworth Twink, our sound man, he'll want some kind of a part.
And why shouldn't I want a part, Mr. Costello? I'm human, ain't I?
What a spot for an ad-lib.
Now, just a minute, Botsford. What could you do in the play?
Oh, what could any sound man do? I could give you sounds. The sound of a cat licking its chin. The sound of a grape scratching its skin. The sound of a mosquito making its... The sound of a seltzer making its... These sounds I can give you, iBots for Twink. And if you don't use me, your program will... Your program will suffer.
Oh, boy, I thought he was going to say S-T-I-N-K.
Hey, Costello.
What's the matter? Did I spell it wrong?
I'll get out of here.
What are you getting me here?
North of the Persian Gulf are Americans, soldiers, railroad men, truckmen, seeing that the tanks and the guns speed along the overland supply route to Russia. To Americans in Iran, in Iraq, to Americans throughout the world go Camel cigarettes by the million, by the ton, for Camels are first with men in all the services according to actual sales records. And when the Camels get to Iran, or to you, they're fresh, cool smoking and slow burning because they're packed to go around the world. Because Camels stay fresh and because they have more flavor, more people want Camel cigarettes now, both at home and overseas. So remember, if your store is sold out today, try again tomorrow. Camel cigarettes are worth asking for again. C-A-M-E-L-S. Camel cigarettes. Camel's standard of costlier tobaccos is the same for soldier, for civilian, anywhere in the world. Freddie Rich plays the lovely David Rose composition, Holiday for Strings.
Well, Costello, have you read the play that Mrs. Niles left here?
I'm reading it now, Abbott.
But wait a minute. You're reading it upside down.
You think it's easy? Now, Abbott, I decided to play the leading part, Robinson Crusoe.
You're going to play the lead. Well, isn't there a part in it for me?
There certainly is. In the second act, you go away to forget.
Well, don't I do anything in the first act?
That's what you go away to forget.
Well, Mr. Costello, have you found a place for me to do my sound effects?
Oh, Botsford, what sound effects can you do?
Lots of them, Mr. Costello. Did you ever hear a mountain calling to its son?
A mountain calling to its son? Of course not.
I'll show you. A mountain calling to its son.
Hey, Cliff!
Hey, you know, that's good.
That's just a bluff.
Well, here's another one. A mother flower calling to a baby flower. Hiya, bud. And did you ever hear a snake asking for chewing gum?
How does it go?
Wriggly, 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 wriggly.
Costello, Botsford is wonderful.
Now, what's so wonderful about that? I mean, I can do a sound that you never heard before.
Well, let's hear it.
Okay. A husband talking back to his wife. That's all.
Come on, Costello. Give Botsford a chance in the play.
Okay, Abbott. Now listen, Botsford. You can be in a play, but remember, don't make any sound effects till I give you the word and the sound and the cue.
Yes, Mr. Costello.
This is your chance to be a big shot.
Big shots, yes, sir.
That isn't a word. Wait for the play.
Come in. Pardon me, is this the Abbott and Costello program?
What do you think it is?
I'm sorry, I just walked past a glue factory. I haven't noticed any change.
Hey, Abbott. Who is this fresh guy?
Costello. It's that great actor, Charles Lawton.
Now, listen, Lawton, if you don't like my program, what are you doing here?
Well, in my next picture, I play the part of a moron, and I came over to see how they act.
So you're going to play the part of a moron, eh, Lawton?
Yeah, that's right.
That's what I call perfect casting. How do you like that, Fatso?
Costello, you can't call a man like Mr. Lawton fatso.
Why not? What's the nickname for Charles? It's Chuck. What's a chuck? That's a roast. And what's a roast? A roast is a fat piece of meat. Hiya, Fatso!
Now, cut that out,
Him
Costello.
with the overlapping hair?
Never mind that. Mr. Lawton is a polished gentleman.
He looks like he's shellacked.
Now, see here, Costello, I've only seen you once before, for which I'm very thankful. However, in the event I permit such a catastrophe to occur again, I shall depart as a measure of self-discipline to a small tropical island. There I shall mount my head on a tripod and spend my declining years kicking myself in the face at regular 5-minute intervals.
Well, with your face, it would be an improvement.
Here, Costello. None of that now. Say, by the way, Miss Lawton, how would you like to appear in our play tonight? We're going to do the big shipwreck scene from Robinson Crusoe.
Splendid. I love the water, the broad ocean. As a matter of fact, I spent the last week at Del Mar, where the turf meets the surf.
Oh, really? Really? You met at Del Mar with a turf, Mr. Surf? Really?
You heard him.
I heard him. I spent the day at Ocean Park, where the debris meets the sea.
Shut up, Costello, please. Charlie, as the play starts, we board the ship and go off in search of adventure.
Yes, I'm Robinson Crusoe, the captain, and I'm sailing my boat around the Horn.
Horn, yes, sir.
Cut it out! Cut it out! Let's get out of here, fuck! Now, Abbott!
All right, take it easy. All right, don't get excited. All right.
He's gonna blow up the whole place.
Oh, never mind, take it easy.
Now, listen. Now, get away, Botsman. I'll let you have it.
All right, never mind.
Now, back to my acting. Mr. Lawton, we're in the middle of the ocean, and a big storm comes up. The boat begins to break up because it's only an old bark.
Bark? Yes, sir.
Get out of here, will you? Stop that barking.
Yes, Mr. Bones.
Go on with the play. What happens to the boat?
It sinks.
It sinks. So does the play.
Just a minute, Charlie. It's really a good script, and you have a fine part. You play Costello's man Friday.
What? You're asking me to play second fiddle to this overstuffed porcupine? I'll have you gentlemen know that I was just offered a great dramatic program of my own.
You were you? What's the name of it? One Ham's Family?
Costello, do you expect to play the part of a captain when I come from a family of seafaring men? It was my great-great-grandfather, Sir Thomas, who sailed with Drake in 1588 and defeated the Spanish Armada. It was my great-uncle, Reginald, who stood at the side of Lord Nelson at the Battle of Trafalgar. And it was my cousin Archibald, bless his heart, nice fella, who plotted the course for the Admiral at the Battle of Jutland. That's why I like to plant my feet on the deck of a ship, to feel the rolling surf beneath me and the ocean spray upon my face. That's why I like the salt air. I love the salt air. I must have the salt air.
Okay, Lawton, right after the program, come on over to my house and I'll fan you with a herring.
Get out of here!
Connie Haines sings the lovely new ballad, I'll Be Around.
I'll be around no matter how you treat me now. I'll be around from now on.
find a love like mine just now and then. Drop a line to say you're feeling fine, and when things go wrong, perhaps you'll see you're meant for me. So I'll be around when she's gone. I'll be around every morning, around every night. I'll be around for the rest of my life. I'll be around, baby, all of the time. Goodbye again. And if you find a love like mine just now and then, drop a line to say you're feeling fine, and when things go wrong, perhaps you'll see you're meant for me. So I'll be around when he's
They wouldn't take the old gray mare in the Army because she had flat feet. Listen. Yes, sir, that's flat. And it can be worse than your cigarette. If you want a cigarette that won't go flat no matter how many you smoke, get Camels. You see, Camel cigarettes have more flavor, the result of expert blending of costlier tobaccos. And more flavor is what helps Camels hold up, keep from going flat, no matter how many you smoke. Prove that in your taste and throat, your T-zone. Your taste is your best place to test Camel's rich extra flavor, and your own throat will give you the last word on Camel cigarettes' smooth extra mildness. And remember, Camels stay fresh, cool smoking, and slow burning because they're packed to go around the world. C-A-M-E-L-S. Camel cigarettes. They're first in the service. They've got what it takes. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we present our play, The Adventures of Robinson Crusoe, starring the Abbott and Costello Seafood Cocktail Players. That little shrimp Costello plays Robinson Crusoe. That old crab Charles Lawton plays his man Friday. And Bud Abbott is just along for the halibut.
Ah, come on, Niles.
Huh?
Announce the player, I'll belt you with a smelt.
As the scene opens, Robinson Costello and Bud Abbott are aboard ship in the midst of a terrific storm, and the ship is sinking.
Come on, Costello. We have to dive overboard. The ship is about to capsize.
What?
Capsize. Don't you know what capsize is?
Yes, sir. Mine's 6 and 7 8.
Ow! Quiet. Come on. We'll have to swim for that island. Come on. Jump in the water.
Abbott! The water's cold.
All right.
Look at me. I'm turning blue and red and pink and purple. I'm freezing in Technicolor.
Stop worrying and start swimming. We've got to make the shore.
Hey, Abbott, I feel something. A shark is biting my toe.
That can't be a shark. Sharks travel in schools.
Then this one is playing hooky.
Look, listen, Costello. We'll float into shore. Here comes a big wave.
I'd rather wait for a little whack.
Here it comes, Costello. Come on, get ready.
Oh, boy.
Whoa, boy.
Blow on my clothes and dry 'em, kid.
Yep. Well, we made it all right. Now we've got to find out where we are. There's nothing on this island but dense tropical jungle.
Hey, Abbott, look up in that tree. It's a jet.
That's a monkey.
They sure fool you, don't they?
Say, Costello, climb up that tree and see if there are any other signs of life around.
But the monkey might bite me.
Oh, just speak to him.
Okay.
Hiya, little monkey.
Hiya, brother.
Ah, Niles, will you keep out of the play? Now, stay out of here.
Hey, quiet. I hear someone coming. Yes, it's over there. It's a native man. Speak to him, Costello.
Okay.
Hello, native. My name Robinson Costello. We your friends. You welcome us to island?
Greetings, white man. My name Friday. Welcome to this island. You all, yowza, cheerio, pip, pip. All that sort of thing, yak, yak.
Hey, Lawton, what kind of dialect is that?
Me native. Speak with a drool.
You mean drawl.
No, drool. Me read Esquire.
Enough of this
He's
talk.
got funnier lines than me.
Now, wait a minute. Just a minute. Let's get together here. None of this kind of talk, Friday. We both need food and drink. What can you give us?
Me give you rubber. All my life, me eat the rubber and drink the sap from the rubber tree.
I'll bet you were a bouncing baby. I'll bet you were a bouncing baby.
You said that one.
Nobody hears me.
Just a moment, Friday. Do you really enjoy this diet of rubber?
Oh, yes, stranger. The rubber has a wonderful tang.
But how do you feel after you eat this rubber?
Oh, it makes me feel like a king. And you want to sing in the spring.
I hear Lawton overacting. You know, silence you all.
I advise you to leave this house at once.
Go on.
It is growing dark. Night is falling.
Night falling, yes, sir. You see, Abbott, you asked me to give Butler take a chance, didn't you? Now put him back in a cage. No more sound effects. If I hear one more peep out of you, Butler, I'll give you the bird.
Bird, yes, sir. Meadowlark. Nightingale. Robin.
Will you please get out of here?
Costello, let's get back to the play. Remember, the play is the thing.
Who called this thing a play?
Now, look, Friday. See, you started to warn us about this island.
Don't pay any attention to this guy, Abbott. I know every island around here like a book. I've even been to the BVD Island.
The BVD Island?
Yes, the West Indies.
Undies.
That's when I was working in shorts.
Costello.
Yes, sir.
Will you keep out of this and let me talk? Now, tell me, Friday, do you think we're really in danger?
There's no escape for us. Listen. Why, even now you can hear the drums of doom.
Doom, doom, doom. Doom, doom, doom. Yak, chili, bum, bum. Doom, doom.
Listen to those jive drums, Abbott. What does it mean?
It means that the voodoo queen is about to make a human sacrifice. The sacrificial fires are already burning.
Oh, help! Oh, it's terrible! It's terrible!
Well, what's the matter?
Oh, it's awful. First they put me in a big pot, and then they take me out of the pot, and then they put me back in the pot, and then they take me out of the pot.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
Oh, just a little poker chip.
Come on, Niles. Stop making an ace of yourself.
Never mind him, Costello. Come quickly. We must run for our lives.
Yes, before the audience comes up the stage and gets us. I am moving while reading script.
No!
Someone is going to get a pot shot at me.
Do not move or you will die. Look, the voodoo queen approaches with her 3 sacred guards. I will speak to the guards. Greetings.
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 Sounds like my draft board.
Silence, white man. The queen is about to speak.
Greetings, Friday.
Greetings, Saturday.
Saturday?
Yes, I'm Friday and she's Saturday.
Who are these 3 guys? Sunday, Monday, and all world.
Costello, be careful what you say, Costello.
Yes, and do not allow your eyes to stray from the queen's face.
That is right. You must face me or face death.
I'd rather face death.
Oh, you fool. Do you not realize that beauty is only skin deep?
Well, go skin yourself and come back.
Oh, I've heard enough. These men must die.
But, Your Majesty, Costello did not mean it.
No?
Costello just said it for a lark.
Lark? Yes, sir, lark. Sparrow. Nightingale.
Oh, come on. Come on, will you get out of here? Will you, Botsford? Come, guard. Throw these men into the sacrificial fire.
Quick, we've only one chance. Down on your knees. We must plead for our lives. Ask her for mercy.
Come on, Costello. We must ask for mercy.
Mercy. Mercy. Mercy. Mercy. Dotes and dotes and dotes and little and beside me.
Abbott and Costello will be back in just a moment.
Thanks to the Yanks of the Week. Tonight we salute 23-year-old Captain Herschel H. Green of Mayfield, Kentucky, a Thunderbolt pilot in Italy. Flying one of a squadron of P-47s, Captain Green shot down 6 German planes in 15 minutes, adding his score to 30 others shot down by the squadron in this single action with the loss of only 1 Thunderbolt. In honor of you and your squadron mates, Captain Herschel Green, the makers of Camels are sending to our soldiers overseas 300,000 Camel cigarettes.
Each of the 4 Camel radio shows honors the Yank of the Week, sends 300,000 Camel cigarettes overseas, a total of more than 1 million Camels sent free each week. In this country, the traveling Camel caravans have thanked audiences of more than 3.5 million Yanks with free shows and free Camels. Camel broadcasts go out to the United States 4 times a week, a shortwave to our men overseas and to South America. Listen tomorrow to Gary Moore and Jimmy Durante. Saturday to Bob Hawke in Thanks to the Yanks. Monday to Blondie. And next Thursday to Abbott and Costello with their guest, Miss Dorothy LAMOUR. And now here's Abbott and Costello.
Thanks, Ken. Well, Costello, let's go home and get ready for next Thursday's program.
Oh, Abbott. Who's going to be our guest star?
Oh, that beautiful Paramount star, Dorothy Lamour.
Woo! Dorothy Lamour?
Mm-hmm.
Abbott, is she going to be wearing her sarong?
No, yes, I guess she'll wear her sarong.
Gee, what a quiet program we're going to have.
What do you mean? What do you mean quiet?
Everybody will be waiting for a pin to drop.
Oh, get out of here. Good night, folks. Good night, neighbors.
Good night, everybody. Good night, Mom.
Be sure and tune in next week for another great Abbott and Costello show with their special guest, Miss Dorothy LAMOUR. Charles Laughton appeared tonight through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of Madame Curie. And remember, Camel cigarettes are packed to go around the world. Camels stay fresh, cool smoking, and slow burning because they're packed to go around the world. This is Ken Niles wishing you a very pleasant good night from Hollywood.
More pipes smoke Prince Albert than any other tobacco in the whole world. Yes, sir, PA's got plenty of pipe appeal, and you'll find out why if you get a big red 2-ounce package of Prince Albert. It holds around 50 rich-tasting, swell-smoking pipefuls, and every one is no-bite treated to give you cool, tongue-happy smoking comfort. Prince Albert's crimp cut, too, to pack and burn and draw just right. More pipes smoke Prince Albert. It's the National Joy Smoke. We take you now to Washington, D.C., where you will hear the latest figures from the Treasury Department on the national total of war bond sales. Come in, Washington.
And here is Ted R. Gamble, National Director of the War Finance Division, Treasury Department.
There's a fighting man watching you tonight. He's dog-tired and dirty, but neither fatigue nor night brings an end to his job of pushing back the enemy, your enemy as much as his. Yes, he's watching you tonight, and you know that his bit today was his best. He can thank God in these evening hours that he remains alive to fight through the night, and tomorrow, and through as many tomorrows as lie ahead until victory is won. He's watching you, watching the Fourth War Loan as it draws to a close. He knows, as we all know, that its success is with us, that our best, not our bit, will put it over. Tonight, we have reached 86% of our quota with sales of $12,062 million. Included in this total are sales to individuals of $3,157 million. With only 4 days left in this drive, every individual sale is needed. If you haven't bought your extra bond, make it your first order of business tomorrow.
Thank you, Mr. Ted R. Gamble. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Abbott and Costello program, brought to you by Camel, the cigarette that's first in the service. Camels stay fresh, cool smoking, and slow burning because they're packed to go around the world. Listen to the music of Freddie Rich and his orchestra, the songs of Connie Haines. Tonight's guest, the Paramount star of And the Angels Sing, Miss Dorothy LAMOUR, and starring Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
Oh, Costello, stop all that noise.
Well, good evening, Your Honor.
What do you mean?
How are you, Your Honor?
All right.
How are you feeling, Your Honor?
What's the matter?
Greetings, Your Honor.
Costello, please don't call me Your Honor around here.
Abbott, don't be so modest. Ladies and gentlemen, I want you all to know that my old pal, Bud Abbott, has just been elected mayor of Sherman Oaks, California. So help me, this is no gag, it's on the level. And I say... And that's the truth. And I say, let's give his honor, let's give his honor a great big hand. Speech, Abbott, speech. Come on, give us a speech.
All right.
That's a little too short, Abbott. Make another one that we'll understand. Make another speech.
I didn't start yet, Costello.
Come on, what are you waiting for? Go ahead, make a speech.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen.
That's all.
Now, just a minute, Costello.
Notice the way he talks now,
Just a minute.
ladies and gentlemen.
Now, just a minute.
So fluently.
Now, listen, Lou, please. I'm very
Right
proud.
in my eye.
Never mind. I am very proud to be mayor of Sherman Oaks. It's a beautiful little town.
Yes, I'll say it is. I just drove through it on the way down here, Abbott.
You did?
What's that little green building right next to the pool room?
Oh, that's the city hall.
Well, you better get out there right away. The rats are dragging it down the sewer.
Costello, are you insinuating that Sherman Oaks is a small town?
Brother, that town is so small, the motorcycle cop goes around on roller skates.
Oh.
Boy, is it a lonely place.
Lonely?
You heard me, Abbott. It's so lonely out there, the mosquitoes go around stinging each other.
No.
But I like the way it's laid out.
What do you mean?
It's a graveyard with lights.
All right, Costello, go ahead and laugh, but wait until next week. I'm moving into the mayor's residence.
The mayor's residence.
Mm-hmm.
Now, there's a lovely house. 2 rooms and a path.
No.
Not bath, path.
All right. You wait until you see it next week. I'm going to have the most beautiful house in Sherman Oaks. I'm putting a wing on it.
Why don't you put 2 wings on it and fly it over to Glendale?
Oh, Costello, there's no sense discussing politics with you. You're too ignorant.
Ignorant? I'll have you know that in my class at school, I was a moron.
A moron? Is that good?
In my class, it's excellent.
Oh, never mind politics. We have something more important to think about. We're starting our new picture at MGM next week, and we've got to find a new leading lady.
Abbott, you're right. The last leading lady we had, boy, was she murdered.
Why? What was wrong with her?
Every time I kissed her, she sounded like she was gargling.
And what was she doing?
Gargling?
Well, you have nothing to worry about this time. Metro says we can cast the whole picture ourselves.
Oh, good.
Well, good evening, boys.
Oh, it's Ken Niles. Say, Ken, Costello and I are getting ready to cast our next picture, and we are looking for a leading lady.
Well, of course, my beautiful wife would be wonderful for the part.
Look, Niles, we're not making a horror picture.
Now, look here, Costello. I'll have you know that my wife is a prize beauty. I stole her from Cary Grant.
That ought to teach Grant to keep his stable door locked.
I heard that remark.
It's Mrs. Niles who look
I said it for you to hear.
Take it easy.
Little puss.
Now.
I'll have you know, Costello, that I could be a star in pictures. Why, only last week a director told me that there was character, dignity, strength, and intelligence in my face.
He must have been reading between the lines.
Costello, that's very unkind. Mrs. Niles has no lines in her face.
Oh, no. If she had a string on each ear, she'd look like a Venetian blind.
Costello, there's only one reason why I don't break you in 2.
Well, what is it?
I couldn't stand 2 of you.
You really told him that time, dear. Oh, you're a card.
Oh, no, Kenneth, you're a card.
Oh, no, you're a card.
Oh, I insist, Kenneth, you are a card.
Well, there's a couple old cards. They ought to get lost in the shuffle.
All right.
You kids are laughing before the jokes are out.
Now, look, quit arguing, Costello. Mrs. Niles may be just the leading lady we were looking for.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Abbott. Oh, but you better give me a contact at once because 2 leading men are fighting over me right now.
Who are they? Frankenstein and Dracula?
Oh, you bloated blubberhead. Why, I could get hit by a truck and look better than you do.
Not if I was driving a truck.
Oh, I've never been so insulted since last week. Come, Kenneth.
Oh, Costello, you're always insulting people, fighting with them.
I can't help it.
Well, why don't you be like me, with dignity? I have poise and personality.
Yes, everybody says you got a poison personality.
Just a minute.
Nobody ever let you do mayor.
Just a minute. As the mayor of Sherman Oaks, I have to mingle with the people. For instance, yesterday I christened a ship.
Oh, what's so terrific about that?
What do you mean?
I'm supposed to christen an old oil tanker today, right after this program. Ah.
Answer that.
Hello, Costello speaking.
Mr. Costello, this is the shipyard. Are you coming down here to christen a tanker today?
Yeah. I'll be there.
Well, you better bring along another bottle of champagne.
Looks like my tanker has turned into a treasure.
Hundreds of miles south of Pearl Harbor is Christmas Island, pinpoint of land in the South Pacific. One among scores of little-known islands garrisoned by American fighting men. To Christmas Island, to United States bases throughout the world, go Camel cigarettes by the million, by the ton. For Camels are first with men in all the services, according to actual sales records. And when Camels get to the mid-Pacific, or to you, they're fresh, cool smoking, and slow burning. For Camels are packed to go around the world. Because Camels are so fresh, because they have more flavor, more people want Camels now, both at home and overseas. So remember, if your store was sold out today, try again. Camel cigarettes are worth asking for again. C-A-M-E-L-S. Camel cigarettes. Camel's standard of costlier tobaccos is the same for soldier, for civilian, anywhere in the world. Freddie Rich and the orchestra. The tune, Ponciana.
Costello, we've got to get busy and find a new leading lady for our picture. Come in.
Pardon me, I'm looking for two gentlemen.
Well, we're Abbott and Costello.
All right, I'll keep on looking.
Hey, just a minute, kid. Who might you be?
I might be Hedy LaMour, but I'm not.
We might be Abbott and Costello.
But
and we are.
We are, certainly.
I understand you two boys is making a picture.
How did you find that out?
Bad news travels fast. Well, boys, how about the pot? I'm a leading lady type.
Hey, Abbott, this dame is so ugly, she looks like Mrs. Niles with a hangover.
Take it easy, boy. With me, looks is no problem. In my last picture, I was beautiful. They photographed me through a cheesecloth.
They should have photographed the cheese.
Just a minute, miss. I'd like to know who sent you over here.
I'll have you to understand I'm a personal friend from Goldwyn. He thinks I'm a very fine actress.
Goldwyn?
Goldwyn. Hey, Abbott.
What?
If she's a friend of Goldwyn's, we'll have to give her a chance.
You're right, Costello. Go ahead, miss. Do something.
Well, I'll do for you a little poem I'm using only for auditions. It's a shorty. Goes like this. My mother sent me to the store to buy a sour pickle. The man gave me a pickle, and I handed him a penny.
What kind of poem is that? It don't rhyme. When the guy gives you a pickle, you hand him a nickel. Nickel, pickle. Pickle, nickel. That rhymes.
I should pay a nickel for a pickle just to make it rhyme.
Look here, miss. Are you sure Sam Goldwyn sent you over here?
What's Sam Goldwyn? Max Goldwyn by the
Max
American Gas.
Get out of here! Get out!
next spoon. Hey, listen, Abbott. Now, what kind of dames are we going to be getting in our picture?
Well, now, don't get excited, Costello. I've already talked to Dorothy LaMour, and she's going to come over and discuss the part of our leading lady.
Dorothy LaMour?
Yes.
Boy, oh, boy. I can hardly wait till she gets here. You know, I feel like kissing her again.
Again? Did you ever kiss Dorothy LaMour?
No, but once before I felt like it. Boy, am I going to have fun being Dorothy LaMour's leading man.
Well, for your information, Costello, I am going to be Miss LaMour's leading man. But you have a part, too. You're going to be the stunt man.
Stunt man, not me, Abbott. I had an uncle who was a stunt man. He used to take his right hand and stick it in a lion's mouth.
Really? Mm-hmm. What's your uncle's name?
Now we call him Lefty.
Lefty. Costello, you love the part of a stunt man. You'll be all through the picture with Dorothy LaMour. Now, in the opening scene, Dorothy is kidnapped by a desert sheik. He rides away with her on his horse. Look, there he goes.
Which way?
What's the difference which way?
I gotta know where to look.
Quiet.
Look, there he goes. There.
Quiet, listen, we have no time to lose. We must chase after the kidnapper. You jump on your horse.
I jump on my horse.
As you land in the saddle, your grip is sure.
Yeah.
Your face is stern.
My face is stern.
Your clutch is strong.
How's my transmission?
Okay, never mind. Your horse leaps forward.
Yeah.
And you give him the bit.
I give him a bit?
Yes.
I give him a what?
You give the horse a bit in his mouth.
What kind of talk is that? Give him a bit in the mouth. You mean I give him a bite in the mouth?
No, Costello. You dig in the spurs. Your horse leaps forward. You soar through space.
Soar where?
Soars on the horse.
You can say that again.
Finally, we head off the kidnapper, and we must throw myself in front of the kidnapper's horse. That's where you come in.
What do you mean?
Well, you're the stunt man. Now, to rescue Dorothy LaMour, you take my place and stop the runaway horse with your manly chest.
I ain't stopping my horse with my beautiful body.
No.
Now, listen, Abbott. How much money do I get in this picture for risking my life?
What do you care about the money? It's the experience you need.
Oh, so it's the experience I need.
Yes. Now, the horse is running madly toward you. He's frothing at the mouth. You jump in front of him and grab him by the mane.
By the mane what?
No, the mane, the horse's neck.
Horse's neck?
Yeah.
Let him neck. What do I care if they're like the romance?
Oh, quiet.
Oh, horse. There's a horse?
Just a minute.
They gotta go with other
Now,
horses.
wait a minute. Let me finish it.
Where do you think we get little horses?
Never mind that.
I think it's got a...
All right. There's a fierce struggle. And the horse drags you for 100 yards, trying to throw you. Your head is bouncing over the ruts in the road.
Boy, am I in a groove.
But you hang on.
I hang on.
You don't mind the ruts.
No, I've been in a rut for years.
At last, the horse stumbles over you, throws you to the ground with a terrific force, and comes to a stop.
Where am I?
Under the horse.
That's the horse on me.
And then with a sigh...
Now, wait a second. How much money did you say I was going to get for this?
I said forget the money. It's the experience you need.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. It's the experience that I need.
That's right. Now, let me continue. And then with a sigh of gratitude, Dorothy LaMour slips off the horse into her hero's arms.
Gee, into my arms?
What? Wait a minute. What do you mean your arms? I'm the hero. And I bend down and I kiss Miss LaMour tenderly.
What's the big idea, Abbott? I mean, I saved her. Why can't I kiss her?
Costello, you're not being paid to kiss Dorothy LaMour.
What do I care about money? It's the experience, Dorothy.
Get out of here!
Hey, Abbott, there's somebody riding into the studio on a horse.
Whoa, crooner!
Costello, look who it is. It's Dorothy LaMour.
Fellas, sorry I'm late.
Dorothy, what took you so long to get here?
Well, I rode over on one of Crosby's horses.
Dorothy, you look beautiful tonight. You know, I've always been one of your picture fans.
And
Thank you, Bud, and I've always been one of your radio fans.
And I...
Now that I've met you, I'll be one of your personal fans.
Yes, and
Now that I've met you, Bud, I'll be one of your picture fans.
If you don't stop petting each other, I'm going to get pneumonia. I was one of your fans. You're one of my fans. Why don't the two of you go with Talleyrand or something?
All right. Never mind. No remark.
I'm not a fan, ever so wrong. Bud, who in the world is this overstuffed grubworm?
Grubworm? Now, listen here, Dorothy. I became a star before you were born.
Really?
Really. And I didn't have to dress up in a torn shower curtain to do it either.
Now, Costello. That's no... That's no way to talk about Dorothy LaMour's sarong. Why, that sarong has earned a lot of money for Dorothy.
Yes? I can see it runs into a nice figure.
Yeah. Quiet, Costello. Dorothy, I invited you over here because I'd like you to be the leading lady in our next picture.
Well, I haven't finished the picture I'm making now with Bing Hope and Bob Crosby.
King Hope and Bob Crosby. Read it right, kid. What kind of talk is that? Sounds like Abbott spitting them out.
Well, you know who I mean, Hope and Crosby.
Oh, those guys. Why, they're just a couple of golfers, ain't they?
Don't be a caddy. Bob and Bing are very good friends of mine. Matter of fact, I call them Gabby and Flabby.
That sounds like us. I'm Gabby.
And I'm Flap. Well, so I'm low man again.
Oh, all right. Shut up, Costello. Listen, Dorothy. What's the name of the picture you're making with Hope and Crosby?
Well, it's another road film. It's called Road to Utopia.
The road to what, Hopia?
Utopia. It's a place where nobody works. The moon is always shining, and the people just sit out under the stars and make love. That's Utopia.
That ain't Utopia. That's Griffith Park.
Listen, Dottie. Dottie, I'm sure you'd like our picture.
Well, I think so, too. I'm going to play the part of a jitterbug in a post office.
Well, that's silly. What would a jitterbug be doing in a post office?
I'm standing at the stamp window getting in some hot licks. Some joke, eh, Dottie? When it comes to jokes, we got 100% moron this program.
Yeah, and you're the 100% moron.
You see, Abbott, I told you I was a moron, and you wouldn't believe me. Moron's a high-class jerk or something.
All right. Pay no attention to him, Dottie. In this picture, you and I are going to do a love scene. My name is Abe, and your name is Anna.
I see. You're Abe, and I'm Anna.
Yes. We have a little fight, and we split up.
What a picture. Abe, banana split.
Now, stop that, Costello. Get out the script of our picture, and let's run through the desert scene with Miss LAMOUR.
Okay, Abbott, here it is. Now, in this scene, Dottie, you're an Arabian princess, Ben Alley. And I'm your cousin, Bowling Alley.
You're Bowling Alley?
Yes. If she's going to wear a sarong, I want to be her pin boy. Boy, will I get stuck.
You know, Costello, I think you'd make a wonderful pin boy.
You do?
Yes, you've got just the head for it.
Well, let's get back to the scene now. Come on. What part do I play, Costello?
You play the part of an Arabian civilian.
An Arabian civilian? Wait a minute. An Arabian civilian? What's my name?
Hassan been drafted.
Hassan? What'd you say? Hassan been drafted?
Yes.
Yes, oh. All right, so much for the parts. Now, let's try it out. Ken, you set the scene. Ready? Music.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now present a soggy, sagging saga of the Sahara, starring Dorothy Lamour and Abbott and Costello. The story is entitled Two Dirty Bedouins, or It's Time to Change the Sheiks. As the scene opens, we see two footsore and weary Arabs trudging across the desert. They are approaching the small town of Blemish on the Chin. Curtain.
We must hurry, Costello. The lovely... That's your line. Oh, boy, Abbott. I can't take another step. This sand is terrible. And it was my line, too.
Yes. We must hurry, Costello. The lovely Princess Benelli is being held captive by that wicked Sultan Atfei Ali Bey.
That Atfei Ali Bey has certainly gone to pot.
Shh, quiet. We're approaching the Sultan's tent.
Help! Help! Save me! Save me!
Costello, that's the voice of the princess. It's coming from this tent here.
Hello in there! Did you bust the tube or something? Hello! Hello in there! It's me, Princess, me, your friend. Your friend, the Riff.
Hello, Riff. What do you hear from Rat?
Oh, things are pretty rough with the Riff. Riff.
All right. Quiet, please. Wake up, everyone. It's dark in this tent, Princess. I can hardly see you.
There she is, Abbott. Boy, she sure has gotten skinny.
You're looking at the tent pole, stupid. I'm the one over here with the turban on my head.
My, but that's a pretty turban.
Yes, it was designed by Diana.
How do you like that? The new Diana turban.
Come, Princess. We will help you escape from the wicked Sultan.
Yes, I've been in this tent so long I'm getting flap happy.
Quiet. Someone's coming. Listen.
The world will always welcome lovers as time goes by.
Hey, who was that?
That's Humphrey Bogart. He's walking back from Casablanca.
Oh, please, you must get me out of here. The Sultan is going to sell me as a slave.
Don't worry, Princess. We will help you get out, escape.
But it's 500 miles across the desert. Do you have a car?
Nope.
Do you have a jeep?
Nope.
Well, do you have horses?
Nope. But I got a wagon.
But who's going to pull the wagon?
My little Pekingese dog.
How can a little Pekingese dog pull the three of us in a big wagon?
We've got whips. And before we go, Dorothy, I will give you the kiss that made me famous. The kiss of fire. Like this. You ain't kidding, are you? That's what I... Don't pay me this week. That's what I call fire.
You better throw on some more coal.
Hey, it's the Sultan. At-bay, Ellie-bay.
Oh! I catch you red-handed trying to steal the beautiful princess.
Aha! 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 Oh, a double feature. Hey, Abbott, when I give you the ignal say, I'll stay the light sleigh.
All right.
You got it?
All right, come on,
Put out the
Costello.
light.
I've got the Sultan's horse. I've got the Sultan's horse. Let's go.
Okay.
Hey, we did it, Costello. We escaped from the Sultan.
Wait a minute. We have to go back. I forgot the princess.
Oh, you dummy. I've got it right here in my arms. Look, she's fainted.
He may be dying, Abbott. Oh, princess, a beautiful princess, lift your veil and speak to me.
Of course. Dolphin set me off. He thinks I'm a fine actor.
Abbott and Costello will be back in just a moment.
No, folks, we're a little late, so I'll just say good night and God bless you all.
Be sure and tune in next week for another great Abbott and Costello show with our special guest, Mr. Sidney Greenstreet. Remember, Camel cigarettes are packed to go around the world. Camels stay fresh, cool smoking, and slow burning because they're packed to go around the world. This is Ken Niles wishing you a very pleasant good night from Hollywood.
The Abbott and Costello program brought to you by Camel, the cigarette that's first in the service. Camel stay fresh, cool smoking, and slow burning because they're packed to go around the world. Listen to the music of Freddie Rich and his orchestra, the songs of Connie Haines. Tonight's guest, the famous columnist, is Hedda Hopper, and starring Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
Oh, there you are, Costello. Oh, boy, Abbott, boy, something terrible just happened.
What happened?
Here, read this telegram.
Now, let's see it. It says, your uncle's will has just been read, and you have inherited $3 million. Why, Costello, that's great. What are you crying about, though?
It ain't my telegram. I found it on the street.
Oh.
And I'm mad, too.
All right, now that's ridiculous. Now listen, as mayor of Sherman Oaks, I've called a meeting at City Hall tonight to decide that we've decided to publish a paper. We need new ideas.
Oh, well, Abbott, I got an idea for your newspaper that'll stand people on their heads.
What's your idea?
Print your paper upside down. That was a funny joke.
All right, never mind that. We don't want those kind of jokes. Just talk sense, please.
Okay, I'll talk sense. Now, look, Abbott, when do you want me to take charge of the paper?
What do you know about the newspaper business?
I wrote a 4-page article in the Examiner this morning on fresh milk. Here, look at it.
4 pages on milk.
4 pages on milk.
I only see 2 lines.
The editor condensed it.
Okay, condensed it.
I didn't have much. It was all just skimmed news.
Skimmed, all right, Costello. You don't know anything about news.
Who don't? Did you know that the Joneses, who live across the street from you, had a fight last night, and Mr. Jones left the house for good?
Are you sure that he left her for good?
I'm positive. He even erased his ring from the bathtub.
Costello, that's not the kind of news we want. We want stories about important people, celebrities.
Ah, then I'm your man, Abbott.
Now
I'm the kid you're looking
now
for.
Now you're talking.
Did you know that Ann Sheridan lives right next door to me?
She does?
Yes. And did you know that every morning she sings in the shower?
Costello, that's news.
You said it, and that's not all.
Not all?
No. This morning, when she was singing in the shower...
Yes?
I sneaked out my back door.
Yes, yes.
I tiptoed over close to her house.
Yes, yes.
Brother, can she sing?
Costello, will you please be serious? Oh, here's Ken Niles.
Good evening, Costello. Hello, Mayor Abbott. Say, Bud, I understand you're going to start a newspaper, and I'd like to write a daily column on household pets. I know all about animals.
I'll see you do. Look at that old horse you married.
Now, stop that. I think Ken is just the man to give advice on the care of pets.
Oh, yeah? He gave me a flea cure for my dog. Now I can't find the dog.
Look, all I told you to do was rub the dog down with alcohol.
I did that. The fleas got drunk and dragged the dog away. Now I'll never see my little Girdle again.
Girdle?
Girdle.
How did you happen to name your dog Girdle?
Because we keep him tied up all day and then let him out at night.
And another thing, Bud, your newspaper will need a woman's touch. You know, my lovely wife is a regular news hawk.
With that beak, she looks more like a pelican. She looks more like a pelican.
Oh, I heard that remark, you fat food filcher.
I said it for you to hear. That's how we bring you in each week.
Oh, so you don't like my face, eh? You want to make something out of it?
Do I want to make something out of it? If I was an Indian, I'd make a totem pole out of it.
Now, Costello.
And I would make you low man.
Aye, Costello, please. Mrs. Niles may be very valuable on our newspaper.
Oh, she may be. This is somebody's line, and it's mine. Thank you.
Go ahead. Now, come on.
Yes, sir.
Be a nice boy.
You could put her picture in the weather column.
The weather column? Wait a minute, Costello. What would my wife's picture be doing in the weather column?
After looking at her face, 9 days of rain would be a pleasure. Including electrical storms.
Yeah, all right, yes.
With thunder.
Yeah, all right. All right, never mind that. Forget about it.
Flash your lights.
All right. Quiet.
Those pleasure nights.
Quiet, Costello. Just a minute now.
It's a puss on that kid.
Now, wait a minute. If Mrs. Niles will accept, I'm going to make her the fashion editor of the woman's page.
You've made a wise choice, Mr. Rabbit. Just look at her. Doesn't she dress beautifully?
Oh, Kenneth. Oh, Mr. Abbott, this is just an old thing that I wear to peel potatoes.
Looks like the old thing the potatoes came in. Oh, nothing. Maybe if you took out some of the potatoes, you wouldn't look so lumpy. Hello. Oh, I like that one.
Take it easy.
You should talk.
Yes, I should talk. Continue.
You bargain basement blubberhead.
What's the matter? Don't you like the suit I'm wearing?
You call that a suit, huh? It looks like a mistake with sleeves.
I'll say, just look at him. The drape in his coat doesn't even cover the droop in his pants.
Oh, darling, you certainly dusted him off.
Oh, no, sweetheart. You're the one that dusted him off.
Oh, my Poopsie, you really dusted him off.
If Fibber McGee is listening, I'll trade him 2 old dust mops for a can of wax.
Come, Kenneth.
Costello, you've got to stop insulting people. You'll never make a newspaper man.
Abbott, I'll be the best reporter you ever saw. I've got some hot news right now.
Yes? What is it?
I just saw Shirley Temple in the drugstore eating a sundae.
You call that hot news?
Certainly. It was a hot fudge sundae.
Oh, don't be silly. I want headline news. News of worldwide importance.
Well, why didn't you say so? Hand me that telephone.
What are you going to do?
Hello, operator. Give me Adolf Hitler in Berlin.
Adolf Hitler?
Yes, he gives me all the news.
No.
Yes.
Hallo, was ist los? Wo sparen Sie? Können Sie das her?
Hello, Adolf. What's new?
Meine Freunde und Schweine und Huten alle zusammen!
What did Hitler say?
What are you asking me for? Even the Germans can't understand him.
Past the Yukon, deep into Alaska, is Big Delta, last major stop before Fairbanks on the Alcan Highway. To American soldiers in Big Delta, to United States bases and outposts throughout the world, go Camel cigarettes. By the million, by the ton. For Camels are first with men in all the services according to actual sales records. And wherever Camel cigarettes go, to Alaska or to you, they stay fresh. Cool smoking and slow burning because Camels are packed to go around the world. Yes, today, more people want Camels, the fresh cigarette, the cigarette with more flavor. More people want Camels now, both at home and overseas. If your store is sold out, remember, Camel cigarettes are worth asking for again.
C-A-M-E-L-S.
Camel cigarettes. Camel's standard of costlier tobaccos is the same for soldier, for civilian, anywhere in the world. Freddie Rich and the orchestra play a new Cole Porter tune, I Love You.
Gazette. Reporter Costello speaking.
Costello, this is the editor of the Hollywood Evening Sun. Since you started your newspaper, the circulation of the Evening Sun is going down and down and down.
What about it?
I hate to say, the Evening Sun go down. Good evening, friends.
That Crosby should stick to his scalp. What happened to us?
Are you ready to go to press?
Oh, yes. Today I'll press you first.
Oh, don't you pressing me too tight.
All right, then. You press me. Now I'll press you. Now you press me. Now I'll press you again.
Costello. This is a newspaper office. What are you doing?
Oh, I'm just trying to see if the presses are working.
I'm telling you for the last time, Costello. You've got to stop wasting time around the office. From now on, you're going to be our police reporter.
Police reporter?
Yes. Now, let me explain your duties. Now, let's suppose you're standing on the corner of 1st and Main Street. It's 3 o'clock in the morning.
Am I with a beautiful girl?
Certainly not.
Well, then what am I doing out so late?
All right. You're a police reporter, and you're on duty.
Yeah.
Suddenly, a car whizzes around the corner. A girl leaps out and yells, "Help! Help! I'm being kidnapped!"
Oh, boy, kidnappers. That's my meat.
Now, you've got to go after them.
Oh, good. That's my meat.
Oh, there's going to be shooting, murder, and bloodshed.
Oh, boy, I'm a vegetarian.
Never mind that. You must tear after the kidnappers. Where's your car?
Standing over there by the curb.
Oh, new car, old top.
No, old car, new top.
Oh, quiet. Quickly, you jump into your car, and you start the motor.
Wait a minute, Abbott. First, I got to put on a new pair of pants.
New pants for what?
The guy that sold me the car said I had to put on new seat covers.
No. You go
I didn't
tearing
get that one either.
Never mind, I don't like it either. Just keep quiet. You go tearing after the kidnappers. There they are. They're gaining on them. They're gaining on each other. You're in right in back of them. Then what do?
I stop.
Why did you stop?
I'm out of gas.
All right, you're out of gas. Quick,
you pull into that filling station and tell the man you want Ethel.
Suppose it's her day off.
Will you please? Will you stop that? Just tell the man to put Ethel in your car.
Why should he put Ethel in my car? I don't even know the girl.
Look, Costello, all I want you to do is to get tanked up with Ethel.
Tanked up with Ethel?
Yes.
I never even touched the stuff.
Oh, forget it. You get your gas, and away you go again. Suddenly you see the gangster's car. You pull up alongside of them and put on your handbrake.
Put on what?
What do you put on in case of an emergency?
My bathrobe.
Oh, come on. Forget your bathrobe. You crawl out on your running board.
Without my...
Bud. And you're as handsome as you are tall.
Hey, what about me?
Well, you're as handsome as you're tall. Shorty.
Shorty! Don't talk to me like that, Hopper, or I'll bust your vacuum cleaner.
Now, what would I be doing with a vacuum cleaner?
Where else could you get all that dirt?
Don't talk like that, Costello, or Miss Hopper will never put you in her column.
Well, she don't have to. I'll give her my own news. Hey, Hedda, did you know that Hoosers who was out with Watsons over at you-know-who's? And they said so-and-so about, whatchamacallit?
You know, I heard about that.
You did?
Yes, but this is the first time I ever got the details.
Hedda, I invited you over here tonight to offer you a job of gossip columnist on our new paper, the Sherman Oaks Gazette.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Mayor. I'd be so happy to help you out. I know everything that's going on in Hollywood, New York, Chicago, Philadelphia, Boston.
Nosy old dame, ain't she?
Costello, gossip is Miss Hopper's business.
I know all about her business. She peeks through keyholes.
Costello, I do not peek through keyholes.
Then how come you're only bloodshot in one of your eyes?
Now, be careful what you say, Costello.
I am. I ain't going to give her a chance to talk about me. I don't think. Where am I? I see my place. Thank you. Okay. I got it. Now listen here, Rabbit. If Hedda Hopper goes out to work in a Sherman Oaks Gazette, I quit.
That's better.
I should make it bigger print. You can't see. She's got to prove to me that she can write a gossip column.
Costello, Hedda has wonderful contacts. She has a host of friends.
That's right. I know Cary Grant from the RKO lot, Hedy Lamarr from the Metro lot, Bing Crosby from the Paramount lot.
Yes, but do you know Cockeyed Louie?
Where's he from?
From the parking lot.
Oh, Costello, shut up.
Here's little Connie Haines to sing the lovely new tune, Spring Will Be a Little Late This Year.
Will be a little late this year, a little late arriving in my lonely world over here. For you have left me, and where is our April of old? You have left me, and winter continues cold, as if to say spring will be a little slow to start, a little slow having that music it made in my heart. Yes, time heals all things, so I needn't cling to this fear. It's merely that spring will be a little late this year, a little late this
Oh, Hand Me Down by Walking Cane. Oh, wait a minute, Freddie. Just drop it down flat, will you? Yes, that's flat, all right. And it can be worse than your cigarette. Has wartime flatness hit your cigarette? Are you looking for a cigarette that won't go flat no matter how many you smoke? Well, then get Camels for more flavor. More flavor that helps Camel cigarettes hold up, keep from going flat, no matter how many you smoke. Yes, Camels do have more flavor because they're expertly, matchlessly blended of costlier tobaccos. And we invite you to prove that for yourself in your own taste and throat, your T-zone. Your own taste will tell you that Camel cigarettes have more flavor, and your throat will give you the last word on Camel's smooth extra mildness. And remember, Camel cigarettes stay fresh, cool smoking, and slow burning because they're packed to go around the world. C-A-M-E-L-S. Camel cigarettes. They're first in the service. They've got what it takes.
Hello, Sherman Oaks Gazette. Lou Costello speaking. What's that? You're in trouble again? No, I'm not going to help you anymore. You're always getting in jams, and I'm always getting you out. This is the end. I'm not getting you out of any more trouble. Goodbye.
Costello, who was that?
Dick Tracy. He's having a lot of trouble lately with Flat Top.
All right, quiet. Did you get any advertising today for our paper?
Yes, I just got a classified ad.
What does it say?
Rent it.
Rent it? Rent it?
That late. Let it alone.
Wait a minute. Didn't you get any advertisings?
Yeah, here it is right here.
What is it?
Man with income tax blank. Would like to meet lady with income.
Oh. Costello, do you realize that the first edition of the Gazette goes to press at midnight, and we haven't got a big front page story yet?
Where's the editor of this paper? I've got to see him. I've got a great story. Take it easy, pal. What's the yarn? I've just become the father of triplets. Hey, would you mind repeating that? Not if I can help it.
Costello, we're wasting time. I've got to have a story.
I'll tell you a story, Abbott. Once there was a traveling sales...
Hey, no, not that story.
That's clean.
Never mind.
Good evening, boys.
Oh, it's Hedda Hopper.
Are you ready to go to press?
Yes, come on, Hedda. First I'll press you. Come on, now you press me.
No. Costello, you can't do that to Miss Hopper.
Now, you keep out of this. I belong to the press club.
Oh.
Come on, Hedda. Let's test those presses again. Boy, you sure can be happy with your nest egg.
What nest egg?
Don't tell me that thing on your head is a hat.
Now, Costello.
What time do you feed it?
Just a minute. Don't make fun of Miss Hopper's hat. She's famous for her hats.
Oh, this hat I'm wearing I got at Saks Fifth Avenue. At $50, it's a good buy.
Yes. Goodbye, $50. What time do you expect it to go south?
Now, look. Look, you two. I hate to interrupt, but our newspaper goes to press in 2 hours, and we still haven't got a big front page story.
Oh, that reminds me. I can tell you how to get a great story. My dear friend, the Duchess of Frappingham, has just arrived in Hollywood, and she's having a big housewarming tonight. The whole Blue Book has been invited. Meet me there, and I'll introduce you to the right people.
But how are we going to get in?
Well, aren't you in Who's Who?
No, I'm in Who's This?
Well, you both join me at the Duchess of Frappingham's, and I'm sure you'll get a story. I'll see you later, boys.
Well, here we are, Costello. The Duchess of Frappingham's. Now, remember, mind your manners.
When they pass the food, say I'm not hungry. When they pass the drinks, say I'm not thirsty.
Okay, but when they pass the girls, I'm going to ad-lib.
Now, quiet. Now, be careful how you act, Costello. We must get a story for our paper from the Duchess. Now, let's go on in.
Okay. Boy, oh, boy. Hey, Abbott, this is some party.
Yes, it's very classy. Look, here's the butler announcing the guests. Listen.
Presenting Lord and Lady Fotheringay from Stratford-on-the-Avon, the Duke of Luxembourg from Terrington-on-the-Thames,
Luke Costello from Dribbling on the Bib, egg on the chin, and gravy on the vest. Sloppy, ain't I?
Oh, shut up, Costello.
Gentlemen, may I have your cards, please? In John. The Honorable Bud Abbott, Mayor of Sherman Oaks.
And here's my card.
But, sir, this is a baseball with nothing on it.
That's me. Nothing on the ball.
I'm sorry, gentlemen. You have no invitation. I cannot admit you.
Wait a minute. There's Hedda Hopper over there. She knows us. Hey, Hedda! Tell this flunky who we are.
Heathcliff?
Yes, madam.
I don't even know these bums.
Bums? I come from society. I beg your pardon, Miss Hopper, but I rub shoulders with Mrs. Vanderbilt, and I rub shoulders with Mrs. Oster, and I rub shoulders with Mrs. Whitney.
You rub shoulders with them?
Yes, and when my back stopped itching, I walked away.
Heathcliff?
Heathcliff, what a name. Heathcliff. Oh, Heathcliff. Rebecca. That's from Withering Tights.
Heathcliff.
Heard you the first time.
Throw those two bums out.
It will be a pleasure, madam.
Oh, Abbott. Abbott! I think my leg's broken. When I bite it, I can't feel anything.
You're biting my leg.
I wondered why there wasn't any meat on it.
Oh, boys, come on over here.
Hey, it's Hedda Hopper. Hedda, what happened?
Come in through the side door. I couldn't let you in the front way without an invitation. Now come with me and I'll introduce you to the Earl of Buckingham, the Earl of Brittenham, and the Earl of Cunningham.
That's a lot of Earl.
That's a lot of ham.
My, Miss Hopper, this place is certainly furnished beautifully.
Oh, everything comes from England. All this furniture is covered with mohair. The sofas are covered with mohair, the chairs, everything's covered with mohair.
It's a wonder Moe's got any hair left. He's got more hair than you have, Abbott.
All right, quiet.
That chair over there looks better dressed than us.
Hey, look. Heather, we've got to get a story. Where's the Duchess?
There she is, talking to some friends in the trophy room.
Hey, Abbott, look at that big stuffed moose head by the fireplace.
Shh, that's the Duchess.
Her antlers fooled me.
Oh, now come along and I'll introduce you. Oh, Duchess, may I present Abbott and Costello of the Sherman Oaks Gazette?
Oh, how do you do?
Look out, Abbott! She's seasick! She must have had a rough trip coming over here from pinball on the tilt. Hello, Dutchie. Listen, I got to get a story. I'm going to press.
Going to press? Oh, I love that one. You press me, and I'll press you, and you press me.
Here we go again, Abbott.
Cut it out, Costello. Get the story.
Oh, I think journalism is too divine.
It's too divine.
It's too divine. Yes, it's too.
Train leaving at track 5.
Woo! 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 Woo!
And now let the Duchess tell you. And now let the Duchess tell you her story.
Yes. Mr. Costello, this party celebrates the anniversary of my debut. I came out in 1912.
On parole?
Costello!
And in honor of this occasion, I'm wearing the same gown. This is my coming out dress.
Oh, it is. If I had a shoehorn, I'd shove you back in again.
Oh, what an insult. Heathcliff, throw these bounders out.
That will be a pleasure, madam. Come on now. Out with you.
Hey, get out. Cut it out.
He can't do that to me. I'm going to tell that guy a thing or two.
Are you back again?
Yes, I'm back again.
Now, look, I've thrown you out of here twice. The first time I blackened your eyes and broke 3 of your ribs.
That's right.
And the second time, I knocked out your front teeth and fractured your skull and collarbone.
That's right.
Then what are you doing back here again?
I just want to show you there's no hard feelings. Oh, come on, Costello. We've got to go to press. Not with you. You don't even appeal to me.
Oh, get out of here.
Okay.
Abbott and Costello will be back in just a moment.
The Yanks of the Week. Tonight we salute Navy Lieutenant Nathan G. Gordon of Morrilton, Arkansas, pilot of the Catalina patrol plane Black Cat. After an American raid on Kavieng, crews of 8 United States planes shot down by anti-aircraft were floating in the enemy harbor. Lieutenant Gordon landed his Catalina right under enemy guns, picked up aviators, and repeated this 3 more times, all under heavy fire, until he had rescued 15 flyers. In honor of you and your crew, Lieutenant Nathan G. Gordon, the makers of Camels are sending to our Navy men in the Pacific 300,000 Camel cigarettes.
Each of the 4 Camel shows honors a Yank of the Week, sends 300,000 Camel cigarettes overseas, a total of more than 1 million Camels sent free each week. In this country, the traveling Camel caravans have thanked audiences of more than 3.5 million Yanks with free shows and free Camels. Camel broadcasts go out to the United States 4 times a week, a shortwave to our men overseas and to South America. Listen tomorrow to Gary Moore and Jimmy Durante. Saturday to Bob Hawke in Thanks to the Yanks. Monday to Blondie. And next Thursday to Abbott and Costello, who will have Blondie and Dagwood Bumstead as their guests. And now here's Bud Abbott with the final word.
Thanks, Ken. Well, Costello, don't forget our guests next week will be Blondie and Dagwood Bumstead.
Oh, I know that Dagwood very well. He gets in a lot of trouble, don't he, Abbott?
What do you mean?
I went to grammar school with him. Once he came home with hives, and the teacher threw him out.
No, they can't throw you out of school for having hives.
These hives had bees in them.
Oh, quiet. Good night, folks.
Good night.
Good night.
The Abbott and Costello program brought to you by Camel, the cigarette that's first in the service. Camel stay fresh, cool smoking, and slow burning because they're packed to go around the world. Listen to the music of Freddie Rich and his orchestra, the songs of Connie Haines, the stars of the Monday night Blondie program, Penny Singleton and Arthur Lake, tonight's guests of Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
Oh, there you are, Costello. Well, why are you late this time?
Boy, Abbott.
What's
I just got back from the Naval Base at San Diego, and I got a message of great importance for all the sailors, from all the sailors to every woman and girl in this audience.
Well, what is it? No. Shut up, Costello. What were you doing down at the Naval Base?
Oh, what was I doing down there? I was helping them launch a submarine, and they gave me the most important job on the boat.
Really? What was it?
Well, when the sailors got the submarine ready to dive, I ran forward and held its nose.
Then what happened?
Then what happened? Down we went, Abbott, 60 feet in the water. When we got down to the bottom, I hopped off and took a walk.
You took a walk in 60 foot of water?
And why not? I had my rubbers on.
Oh, you know, after all, we have to give those sailors... No, really, we have to give those sailors credit. They're wonderful.
Oh, I like sailors too, Abbott. But I'm really in love with a Marine.
You're in love with a Marine?
Yeah, Marine O'Hara.
Oh. Look, talk sense, Costello. Between you and me, love is silly.
Between you and me, love would be ridiculous.
You don't even appeal. All right, never mind all of this. Listen, we've got important work to do. The government has started a national waste paper drive. And as mayor of Sherman Oaks, I mean to collect every scrap of paper in this town.
Good. I gave all my paper, Abbott. I even ripped the paper off walls. Then I repapered the walls with the rolls of music from the player piano.
You covered the walls with the player piano rolls?
That's what I did.
That's fine.
Good. Fine? Fine nothing. Now, every time I sneeze, the walls play Mersey Dotes.
Listen, will you get down to business, please? This campaign is important. I want you to do your part by going from door to door. Now, can you do it?
Oh, that used to be my racket. One time I went from door to door selling mosquitoes.
Oh, that's idiotic. Who'd buy mosquitoes?
Nobody.
Then why did you sell them?
No competition.
Oh. Oh, here's Ken Niles.
Well, hello, fellows. How's the waste paper drive coming along, Mayor Abbott?
Just fine, Ken. Costello just promised to go all over town collecting scraps of paper from houses, scraps of paper from offices, scraps of paper from vacant lots.
Well, you couldn't have picked a better man. He's scrap happy anyway. Hey, you see
Funny fellow.
You see what a sense of humor I have, Costello? 1, 2, 3, and I jump all over you.
4, 5, 6, and you get right off.
Now, let's not start an argument. Say, Ken, what did your wife say when I appointed her head of the paper drive committee?
Oh, she was very happy, Bud. She says people will think she's the most fortunate girl.
She'll be fortunate if people think she's a girl.
Oh, I heard that remark, you overstuffed lowboy.
I said it for you to hear, skinny dinny. And just a minute, Mrs. Niles, I ain't fat.
Oh, no. You look like 2/3 of we the people.
Costello, you should treat Mrs. Niles with respect. She has character. Look how high she carries her head.
She's had her face lifted so many times, it's a wonder she can stay on the ground.
Oh, Costello, I never had my face lifted. Of course, I have used facelift lotion.
Oh, you have used facelift lotion?
Yes.
Well, I once used that same lotion on a horse.
Did it lift the horse's face?
I don't know. We can't get him down off the chandelier.
Come in.
Bonds and bombs will beat the Axis, so be sure to pay your income taxes. Save your old tin cans, your ironing lead, and give it all your waste paper to Dagwood Bumstead. Ha!
Costello, it's Dagwood. Where's Blondie, Dagwood?
Oh, she's out in the car. Wait a minute, I'll call her. Blondie!
I'm coming, Dagwood. Oh, hello, Mr. Costello.
Hello.
Mayor Abbott. Dagwood and I are helping Mrs. Niles with the waste paper drive.
Yeah.
Oh, well, the first thing you ought to throw in this, I fixed it up this afternoon at rehearsal, too, didn't I? Same line, huh? Well, here we go again. Well, the first thing you ought to throw in is the paper that poem was written on. I got it! Hey, Dagwood, do you make up that poem yourself, or did some other jerk help you?
Oh, no, I made it up myself. You had nothing to do with it.
Just a minute, Deadwood.
Deadwood?
Driftwood?
No. My name's Dagwood.
Have you been inspected for termites?
Oh, now, Mr. Costello, don't you and Dagwood have a fight when there are so many important things to be done?
Yeah, and we want every bit of waste paper you've got in this house. Yeah, some men I know are even giving up their college diplomas. Have you got a college diploma? Huh? No. Have you got a high school diploma, hey?
Nay.
Then have you got a grammar school diploma?
No, but you're getting warm.
Oh, never mind the diplomas, Dagwood. Have you got the waste paper ready, Mayor Abbott?
Yes, Blondie, it's all collected.
Okay.
Costello, carry that old burlap sack out to the truck.
Okay. You know, you always fool me, Mrs. Niles. I mean, the way you fold yourself over.
Thanks for your help, everybody. Now, Dagwood, you gather up those loose papers and hurry. We've got lots of stuff to make.
Yeah.
Well, you're doing a wonderful job, Blondie.
Thanks.
And you keep up the good work, Dagwood.
Oh, don't worry, Mayor Abbott. Dagwood will work his head to the bone for you.
Yeah.
Well, come on, Dagwood, hurry up.
Yeah, well, I gotta get going. Now, hold the door open for me, Blondie.
All right. Stand back, Mr. Costello. He moves very fast.
Costello, come here. Costello, aren't Aren't they nice people? No. All kidding aside, aren't they nice people? Costello, why don't you answer me?
Wait till I stop spinning!
Well, come on, Costello. We've got to get down to the studio for our broadcast. By the way, where's our script for tonight?
I got it right here. And, hey, Abbott.
What's the matter?
The script is gone.
Why, it was right here a minute ago. Hey, do you suppose they took it with the waste paper?
That's it, Abbott. They took it. We got to catch that DAGWOOD bedspread or whatever the guy's name is. Out of my way, Abbott. I move very fast. Here I come.
Costello, you're supposed to open the door.
Now he tells me.
West of the Ivory Coast and the Gold Coast is the independent African nation of Liberia, now host to United States Army and Navy men. To Americans stationed in Liberia, to United States bases and outposts throughout the world, go Camel cigarettes. By the millions, by the ton. For Camels are first with men in all the services, according to actual sales records. Whether Camel cigarettes go to West Africa or to you, they stay fresh, cool smoking, and slow burning, because Camels are packed to go around the world. Yes, you can be sure Camel cigarettes are fresh. Sure, too, that they have more flavor, the result of expert blending of costlier tobaccos. Freshness and more flavor are two reasons why more people want Camels today, both at home and overseas. If your store is sold out, remember, Camel cigarettes are worth asking for again. Camel cigarettes. Camel's standard of costlier tobaccos is the same for soldier, for civilian, anywhere in the world. And now, back to Abbott and Costello, who are still searching for their missing radio script.
Come on, Costello. We've got to find our radio script.
Abbott, are you sure this is Dagwood's home?
Certainly. And are they classy? Look, they've got their names painted in gold on the mailbox.
That's nothing. You should see my house. I got the Costello coat of arms painted on the front door.
What's the Costello coat of arms?
2 sheriffs jumping up and down on the second mortgage.
Oh, go ahead. Knock on the door. Oh, it's Blondie's little boy, Alexander. Hello, Alexander.
Oh, how do you do, gentlemen? Come right in. Pull up a chair and sit down.
Thank you, Alexander. We're Abbott and Costello.
Oh, well, in that case, I'd better open the window.
Oh, you're a cute kid, ain't you, kid? I must invite you over to the house to play with some of my old... It has to come out one way or another. Must come over and play with my old razor blade.
No, Costello, that's not nice. Look, Alexander, we're looking for your mother and father. They've got our radio script. Do you know where they are?
I ain't saying yes and I ain't saying no.
Well, what are you saying?
I ain't saying.
He ain't saying. How old are you, Alexander?
9.
You're going to reach 10 the hard way.
Say, Costello, look out the window. There's Dagwood and Blondie going into that house across the street. Come on, we've got to get that radio script.
Yes, step aside, Alexander. I move pretty fast.
Out of the way, Alexander. He's coming through.
I don't know how that Dagwood does it. He gets through every time.
Hurry up, Costello. We've got to get across the street while
Okay.
Abbott!
Wait for me! Hey, you fat boy! Get back there in the curb!
But, officer, look.
Don't butt me! What do you think the traffic lights are for?
Well, the red light is the signal for the pedestrians to cross the street.
Oh, the red light is it? Then tell me, what's the green light for?
That's the signal for the automobiles to cross the pedestrians.
Oh, a wise guy. Well, don't try to cross the street again until you get the green light and I blow me whistle twice. Or I'll give you a ticket for jaywalking.
Costello, will you please hurry over here?
Now go ahead.
Oh,
so there you are, young man.
Look, lady, don't stop me now. I got the green light. I got the green light. You don't even know me.
Oh, yes, I do. Why, you're Mr. Squawky from Milwaukee.
Lady, look, I got to get my radio script across the street.
Oh, of course, Mr. Squawky had a mustache and was bald-headed, but honestly, you could pass for brothers, and you dress exactly alike, only he was a streetcar conductor.
Look,
I had the wrong streetcar conductor.
Lady, you're off your trolley. Now, will you let me get across the street? Hey, you! So you're crossing against the red light again. Again! I'd like to get over once. Costello, will you hurry up over here? All right, now go ahead. Pardon me, young man, but I'm from the recruiting office. How would you like to join the Navy? How would I like to join the Navy? Yes. I'd like to join Abbott. Ah, so the Navy's a great place for you. Think of it, you can cross the ocean. Cross the ocean? I can't even get across the street. Look, I'll see you later. Hey, Abbott, I'm coming. Aha, so it's you again. Aha, so it's you again. Oh, it's you again. It's you again. This is the third time you've crossed the street against the red light. Now come with me. I'm taking you to the police station. Where's the police station? Across the street. Good. I finally made it. Listen, officer, we're Abbott and Costello. Our radio script is lost, and we only have a few minutes to get on the air. Oh, so you're Abbott and Costello, eh? I never miss your program. You don't? No, I don't hear it, so I don't miss it. Now get along with you. Go peddle your corn. Yeah, but I'm going to take a sock at quiet. Look, there's Blondie and Dagwood coming out of that building. Oh, Blondie! Thief! Imposter!
What's the trouble, Mayor Abbott?
Well,
What's
Blondie,
wrong?
when you took that waste paper basket out of here, the house, you know, you must have taken our radio script, too. We're due on the air any second. Maybe our papers are on that truck.
Oh, no, that load was sent out on the train hours ago. Oh, see what you did, Dagwood. Now what are Abbott and Costello going to do on the air tonight?
Oh, gee, Blondie, maybe I can help them out, huh? My whole family was good at making jokes.
They certainly did all right with you.
Oh, just a minute, boys. I've got a great idea. I've got something here in my purse. It's a school play that little Alexander wrote. You can do it on the air. I'm sure Alexander would give you the rights.
I'd like to give Alexander the rights. And a couple of good lefts. All right. Wait a minute, Costello. This might be just what we need.
Oh, sure, it's a dandy play. All about Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs.
And I know just the part I'm going to play.
Yeah, so do I. Come on, Dopey.
Here's little Connie Haines to sing the novel new rhythmic hit, Take It Easy.
Take it easy, take it easy. Don't you know it's more romantic when a dance is slow? Take it easy, take it easy. What's the good of feeling high when all the lights are low? Take it easy, take it easy. We've got lots of time ahead of us, the night is young. Take it easy, take it easy. Don't you know that music should be swayed instead of swung? Take your time, dance it with ease. Take your time, slow if you please. It's a moment tender, now the spell is cast. Maybe you'd surrender, but you move too fast. Take it easy, take it easy. Yes, I know I'm not supposed to make a run, but jump. Take it easy, take it easy. If I don't feel that our romance will hit a bump, take it easy, take it easy. Yes, I know it's time for romance when the music's sweet. Take it easy, take it easy. I should really try to make my heart control my feet. Take your time, dance it with ease, dance it with ease. Take your time, slow if you please, slow hours to sleep. Take your time, take your time. I've been talking about taking more time, but I've changed my mind, and baby, don't wanna take my time.
Well, come on, Costello. Let's get in the studio. We'll do her on the air in a few seconds. Where's Dagwood and Blondie?
Oh, here we are, Mr. Abbott, and I have the script of Snow White right with me. Now, if you'll all gather around, I'll assign each one his part. First, I will play the part of the Princess Snow White.
Oh, goody, goody, and I will be the handsome prince, huh?
Now, wait a minute, Dogwood. I play the leading parts around here. I'm a real actor. I was born in the theater. And it cost my father 25 cents extra.
You were born? You were born in the theater and it cost your father 25 cents extra for what?
The stork dropped me in a load sheet.
The stork that brought you should have been arrested for smuggling dope. Hey, that's a good one, Mrs. Niles.
Dagwood, you keep out of this. I think Mr. Costello is right, Mrs. Niles. This is his program, and he should have the leading part.
Oh, what does Costello know about acting? Now, me, I am part of the theater.
Your lower lip looks like the second balcony.
Costello? Yeah? Costello, you know that Mrs. Niles was a dramatic actress?
That's right, Mr. Abbott. Why, it's been only 5 years since I left the New York stage to poke my nose into Hollywood.
You didn't have to leave New York for that.
Costello, please. Will you cut that out and let Blondie assign the parts for the play?
Yeah, now, Blondie, please give me a good part. With Abbott and Costello's audience, I'll be able to reach 30 million people.
It's a good thing they can't reach you.
Oh, don't mind Dagwood, Mr. Costello. He's always wanted an acting career.
Yeah, that's right, fellas. Every time I get near you real actors, I get the smell of the grease paint in me nostrils.
The smell of the what in your who?
The smell of the grease paint in me nostrils.
Dagwood, the word is nostrils, not nostrils.
Well, what's the difference? Nostrils? He's got the smell.
Dagwood just doesn't know what to do about it.
The smell?
No, my career.
Dagwood, why don't you recite one of your poems for Mr. Costello? You know, like you do on our Monday night show. He might like to hear it.
You want a bit?
Now, come on, Costello. Give him a chance. Go ahead, Dagwood.
Go ahead, huh? Well, thank you, Mr. Abbott. You're a kind man. You remind me of my father.
But, Dagwood, Mr. Abbott only has one head.
Yeah.
What am I laughing at? Why don't I think of a joke like that?
Go ahead, Dagwood. Recite your poem.
Yeah, go ahead, huh? Very well. Now, this is called The Raven. The Raven. As I sat gently rocking on my chamber floor, came a knocking, gently knocking at my chamber door. Quoth the Raven, nevermore. There, how'd you like that, huh?
Don't look now, but the Raven just laid an egg.
Costello, let's go on with the play. Ken Niles, will you please set the scene?
Okay, Bud. Ladies and gentlemen, we now present the Waste Paper Players, starring Abbott and Costello and Dagwood and Blondie. We present tonight an episode from Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs, entitled The Seven Dwarfs Sat on the Wagon, or The Surrey with the Shrimps on Top. As the scene opens, the princess is calling to her prince.
Oh, Prince. Oh, Prince. Here, Prince. Come, Prince. Here, Prince. Come here, Prince.
Here I am, princess. I have come to save you from your cruel stepmother. I have just arrived by Greyhound.
What's that?
Oh, my dogs are tired. My lovely princess, let me smother you with kisses.
Oh, Prince.
Hey, Hey, what's going on here? He's kissing you.
Oh, Dagwood, this is just a play.
Yeah, but he isn't playing.
Dagwood, you're not supposed to talk now. You represent the forest. You play the part of a tree.
What part?
The set.
Hey, now, wait a minute. Oh, so you're a tree.
Now, never mind.
And I'm Chris.
All right, never mind. Yeah. Just a minute. Now, Costello. Please. Never mind that, Costello. Go on with the play. Come on. Go on with the play, Lou.
Okay. Now we go on with the play. Now, let me see. All my lovely princes, please let me smother you with kisses.
Yeah, wait a minute. You just did that kissing scene, Mr. Costello.
Listen, isn't that Deadwood a little too young for you, Blondie?
Dagwood, in this play, Mr. Costello is my brave, bold knight.
I thought knights were big, tall fellas.
This is spring, and the nights are getting shorter.
Costello, will you please read your next line?
Okay, my fair princess, what brings these tears to your lovely eyes?
My stepmother is so cruel to me. She makes me do all the drudgery. All day long is wash and scrub and wash and scrub. And at night she makes me sleep in the broom closet.
What do you hear from the mop?
Oh, woe is me. All I do is work. I work my fingers to the bone, and what have I got to show for it?
Bony fingers.
Hark! Princess, look, the Queen. Your wicked stepmother approaches.
But how did she get across the moat?
She must have caught the guard with his bridges down.
Here comes the Queen now.
The Queen, she looks more like the three of clubs.
Good morning, my little princess. I have brought you a nice red apple.
Hey, Blondie, don't eat that apple. It's poison.
How do you know?
I'm reading on the next page.
Costello, don't let the princess eat the apple. You must save her.
Here, Snow White, give me that apple. I'll make the ugly Queen eat it herself. Open your mouth, Queen.
Oh, you silly baboon. This is me over here. You're feeding the apple to my horse.
The teeth fooled me.
Oh, my brave prince. You have saved me from the poison apple. How can I ever repay you?
Come into my arms and let me smother you with kisses.
Hey, wait a minute. There's too much kissing going on here. Hey, Blondie. Hey. I don't like
I'm sunk, brother.
Hey, Blondie, I don't like this play.
I do.
Yeah,
Oh, go on home, Dad, but I'll see you next Monday night.
Hey. Woo! Hey, come on, let's go home, Blondie. I'm getting hungry.
Oh, what a spot for the poison apple. Here, Deadwood. Open your mouth and I'll toss you the apple.
Oh, boy.
Brother, he was really hungry. Only 3 seeds hit the ground.
Costello, will you stick to the play?
Pardon me, everybody. Pardon me, I'm the NBC usher in this studio. Hold the door open, Costello. Stand back, everybody. They move very fast.
Costello, what was that?
What do you think it was? The audience!
Oh, get out of here.
Abbott and Costello will be back in just a moment.
Thanks to the Yanks of the Week. Tonight we salute Second Lieutenant Paul M. Kerner of Pontiac, Illinois, who led 22 Americans in fall of our tanks against a German-held town on the casino front. After smashing a German self-propelled gun and a tank, Lieutenant Kerner and his men attacked fortified houses, taking 30 prisoners. Then, sending some men back with the prisoners, the young lieutenant and 10 other men, using tanks and bazookas, took the town, capturing about 50 more German prisoners, including a whole battalion staff. In honor of you and your men, Lieutenant Paul M. Kerner, the makers of Camels are sending to our soldiers overseas 300,000 Camel cigarettes.
Each of the 4 Camel radio shows honors the Yank of the Week, sends 300,000 Camel cigarettes overseas, a total of more than 1 million Camels set free each week. In this country, the traveling Camel caravans have thanked audiences of more than 3.5 million Yanks with free shows and free Camels. Camel broadcasts go out to the United States 4 times a week, a shortwave to our men overseas and to South America. Listen tomorrow to Gary Moore and Jimmy Durante. Saturday to Bob Hawke in Thanks to the Yanks. Monday to Blondie. And next Thursday to Abbott and Costello with their guests Alan Hale and Sally Eilers. Now here's Abbott and Costello with the final word.
Thanks, Ken. Well, Blondie and Dagwood, thanks very much for being with us tonight.
Hey, Dagwood, I listen to your program every Monday night, and I'd like to know how you get through those doors without crashing.
Oh, there's nothing to it, Mr. Costello. Dagwood, take his hand and show him.
Okay, here we go. Hold the door open, Blondie.
Okay.
We're moving fast.
Gee, they made it. I don't see them. Dagwood, Costello, where are you?
We're down here! Who lets the cover off this manhole?
Good night, folks. Tune in next week for another great Abbott and Costello show. With special guests, Mr. Alan Hale and Miss Sally Eilers. And remember, get Camels for more flavor. If you're looking for a cigarette that won't go flat, no matter how many you smoke, get Camels for more flavor. This is Ken Niles wishing you a very pleasant good night from Hollywood.
Half hour of laughs and music, rebroadcast for you men and women in the armed forces of the United Nations. Listen to the music of Freddie Rich and his orchestra, the songs of Connie Haines. Tonight's guest, the 20th Century Fox star, Miss Linda Darnell, and starring Bud Abbott and Lou Costello. Freddie Rich and the orchestra answer requests for Speak Low.
What are you doing, skipping around the stage? Come here.
Oh, you see me skipping around, huh?
Yeah.
Well, that's the doctor's orders, Abbott.
The doctor told you to skip?
Yeah, he gave me his bottle of pills. See what it says here? Take these pills one a day and skip the next. This is my skipping day.
I see.
Here we go around the moon.
All right. Costello, please, will you stop that? What's getting into you? You're acting like a nitwit.
I ain't no nitwit, Abbott. I used to be a nitwit, but I lost my needles.
Oh, you lost your needles.
I lost my needles. Now I ain't got nothing to nitwit.
That's fine. Look, what's come over you? Costello, stick out your tongue.
What for? I ain't mad at you.
Now, come on. Let me see your tongue. Uh-huh. You've got a coat on your tongue.
Look down further. Maybe you can see a pair of pants.
Costello, are you sick or something? Come here. Let me feel your pulse. Here, let me put my hand on your brow.
Are you kidding?
Come on, let me put my hand on your brow.
And let me put my head on your shoulder.
What for?
Let's dance.
Oh, come on. Cut it out, you dummy. Costello, you're not looking very well today. And you didn't look well last night. Did you take that alcohol rub like I told you?
I didn't have any alcohol, Abbott, so I rubbed myself down with a bottle of beer. And I almost broke my neck.
Almost broke your neck? How?
Trying to blow the foam off my back. That's hard.
Yes, I know. The trouble with you, Costello, is that you don't get enough fresh air. Now, why don't you get out in your garden like other people and plant some seeds?
Plant no seeds. That's a fake. That seed stuff is no good, Abbott.
What do you mean it's a fake?
Last spring I planted 2 pounds of bird seed, and not a single bird came up.
Oh.
Not even a little canary.
All right, bird seed.
The only bird came up was...
Yeah, all right. Bird seed. Costello. What's wrong? What's wrong with you today? Do you know what you've been saying?
Personally, I wasn't listening.
Oh, you're getting impossible.
Well, good evening, boys.
Oh, it's Ken Niles. Say, Ken, I'm glad you dropped in. Pay no attention to Costello, Ken. He's not feeling very well today. I don't know what's wrong with him.
Well, then why doesn't he do what my lovely wife does? When she's under the weather, she puts her feet in a hot mustard bath.
It must take plenty of mustard to cover her dogs.
Oh, I heard that remark, Costello.
I said it for you to hear.
All right.
Get your nets out, folks. The barracuda are running again.
Just a minute, Costello. How dare you compare me to a barracuda?
I'm sorry, Mrs. Niles. My mistake.
That's
Barracuda's got teeth.
Oh, what an insult. I've got teeth.
Yes, but a barracuda keeps his teeth in what?
So what? I keep my teeth.
Just a second. All right, never mind. Just a minute, Mrs. Niles. I'm afraid you'll have to excuse Costello tonight. He's on the ragged edge.
Oh, I'd like to push him off.
Darling, that was wonderful. You're so witty, dear. You're positively intoxicating.
Oh, no, Kenneth. You're the one who's intoxicating.
Oh, no, I insist, dear. You're intoxicating.
No, dear, you're intoxicating.
Ladies and gentlemen, you have just been listening to a couple of zombies.
Well, Costello, you did it again. You're always insulting people. I've come to the conclusion that it's all caused by the ragged condition of your nerves. What you need are vitamins.
Vitamins?
Yes, for instance, B1.
B1 what?
Just B1.
Just B1?
Yes.
Are you one?
No.
Then why should I be one?
Oh.
If it ain't good enough for you, it ain't good enough for me. What do you want to do, push me into these things by myself?
I'm not pushing you into anything. I'm trying to tell you about something that's good for your nerves.
Well, what is it?
B1.
But I don't want to be one.
I don't want you to be one.
No?
No, when I say B1, I don't mean B1. I mean B1.
Oh, when you say B1, you don't mean B1. You just mean B1.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right. I don't even know what I'm talking about.
Look, Costello, do you know anything about vitamins and calories?
Vitamins and calories? Sure. I know both of them. Whole vitamin and cab calories.
No. I'm talking about vitamins that contain thiamine. Have you ever heard of thiamine?
Thiamine?
Mm-hmm.
Sure, I know him, too.
You know thiamine?
Yeah, simple thiamine.
No. Costello, you dummy. Thiamine is B1.
When did they reclassify him?
Look, I don't mean that. I've got thiamine right here in this little bottle. You see it?
Let him out before he chokes to death. Thiamine, get out of that bottle.
Oh.
Push out the cork and talk to me.
All right, look.
Thiamine, talk to me.
Yeah, quiet. Look, Costello, for the last time, I'm going to tell you what vitamins are. Vitamins are pills. A is the sunshine vitamin. B is for energy. Vitamins start with A and go to H.
That's all right with me.
Now, just remember, Costello, the vitamins are A, B, C, D, E, F, G,
I got
A.
a man in a column.
Oh, get out of here.
And now here's Connie Haines to sing a brand new song for the first time on the air. Listen to Saltwater Cowboy.
Who is that great, big, wonderful man wearing that fine coat of tan? He's a saltwater cowboy with the whole world for his range. Just a saltwater cowboy and the herd he rides is strange. He's a rounding up his country foes, wherever they may be. He's a saltwater cowboy, a United States Marine. Get along, little Nippy, I can hear my singing pal. I'm taking you to pasture in a barn.
submarine. Get along to the Yankee, sang the man from the Golden West. I'm gonna brand your carcass with a star-striped U.S. Oh, you don't have to worry, he will keep your pastures green. He's a love, what a cowboy, a United States
Freddie Rich and the orchestra revive an old favorite, I've Got You Under My Skin. Costello, follow me in here. I'm taking you to see Dr. Bullfinch, the famous psychiatrist.
Abbott, there's nothing wrong with me. I don't need to see no psychiatrist.
Oh, no? You've been acting very strangely, nervous, fighting with people, wouldn't take your vitamins, and today you had your lunch in the bathtub.
I always have my lunch in the bathtub.
Don't you think that's crazy?
No, I can take a bath and wash the dishes at the same time. There ain't nothing crazy with that, brother.
Well, there's another thing. You haven't taken your hat off in 3 days. You even go to bed with your hat on. Now, why don't you take your hat off?
What, and let my pigeon fly away?
Oh, shut up. You're going to see the doctor, and right now.
Ah, come right in, Mr. Abbott. I've been expecting you. So this is your little friend, Lou Costello, eh?
Yes, Doctor.
You were perfectly right in your description of him. He does look a little, shall we say,
Yes.
Yes. Oh, but no matter. After all, many a simple man has gone places.
How soon are you leaving?
There's only one thing to do. Costello, I'm going to psychoanalyze you.
If you touch me, brother, I'll call my mother. Abbott, get me out of here!
Now, Costello, Dr. Bullfinch won't hurt you.
Why, of course. I just want to probe into your subconscious mind. Now, for instance, have you had any dreams lately?
Oh, yes. Last night I dreamt I wanted a salami sandwich.
Fine, fine. Salami is imported. Oh, yeah. That suggests that you wanted to take a trip. Isn't that what you wanted?
No, I wanted a salami sandwich.
But didn't you try to analyze your dream? Didn't you go beyond the first phase?
Yeah, I did. I got up and ate the salami.
And that was all? You slept peacefully after that?
Not exactly.
I know it. You were subconsciously disturbed. You wanted to make that trip.
Yeah.
Now, did the dream repeat itself?
No, but the salami did.
Well, let's forget the salami. I'm sorry I brought it up.
Oh, you had one, too?
Doctor, I think you'd better try something else.
Good idea. Now, let's try word associations. Now, Costello, I'll mention a word, and you tell me a word that is closely related to it. For instance, the word flower. What does that make you think of?
Poppy.
Good. Poppy is a flower.
Right.
Now, what poppy make you think of?
Mommy.
Mommy? That's funny. I don't think of Mommy.
Well, you should. Mommy thinks of you.
Costello, please, will you pay attention to the man? Yes, let's start over again with the word flower. Now, what do you think of? Bed. That's perfect. Flowers grow in beds. Now, the next word is river. Bed. Good. Riverbed. The next word is icebox. Bed. Bed. Costello, how can icebox make you think of bed?
I'm tired.
All right. Now, let's take the word tired. What does that suggest?
Sleep.
Sleep. That's right. Now we're getting places. What does sleep suggest?
Delicatessen.
How in heaven's name could sleep suggest a delicatessen?
Because I might have another dream tonight and I'm all out of salami.
Oh, this man is impossible, Mr. Abbott. I suggest you take him to a rest home immediately. My nurse will go with you. Oh, nurse!
Yes, Doctor?
Abbott, I ain't gonna go to no rest home with no nurse.
Costello, look who the nurse is. Linda Darnell.
This...
Linda Darnell. I don't care. I am not...
Not the moving picture actress.
Yes.
The beautiful moving picture
Yes.
actress? That's enough. I'll go.
Hello, Mr. Costello.
Abbott, you are right.
I am a sick man.
Oh, now that you've got a pretty nurse, you're a sick man, eh?
That's got nothing to do with it. Come, Miss Darnell. Let us flee to the restroom, home.
Mr. Costello. Please, Mr. Costello, we have to be absolutely sure that you're really sick.
Honest, Linda, I'm sick as anything. I have pitches on my head. I dream about salami. I have lunch in a bathtub.
Now, wait a minute, Mr. Costello. I only give my personal attention to critical cases.
But my case is critical. Do you realize I'm dying?
Oh, Costello, how do you know you're dying?
I just busted my lifetime fountain pen. Just think, Linda. You can nurse me back to health. Then we'll go steady together.
Oh, no, I'm sorry, but I only go out with certain persons.
And what about me?
Who's certain you're a person?
Costello, stop talking like this. Miss Darnell may have a boyfriend. You don't know.
I certainly have, and what a man. He has the charm of a dozen men and the body of a prize fighter.
Oh, yeah? Well, what's the matter with me?
You have the charm of a prize fighter and the body of a dozen men.
The body of a dozen men, huh, Linda? Now, listen, I'm not that fat.
You're not fat? Oh, well, just look at you. And people say Los Angeles is spread out.
Yes, Costello. Miss Darnell is right. You certainly are fat. In our last picture, you photographed as big as an elephant.
No wonder I keep getting peanuts in my fan mail. Now, never mind this boulder rash now, Linda. Now, leave us flee to the rest home.
Not so fast, Costello. Look, before I can take you to the rest home and give you my personal attention, I must be fully convinced that you need a mental rest.
Okay, I can prove it, and I can prove that I need it. Abbott, tell her what I did this morning.
Costello, do you really want me to tell her that?
Go ahead. I'm brave, Abbott. Go on. Go ahead and tell her.
All right. Linda, this morning, Costello walked all the way from his house to the studio on his hands.
On your hands?
On my hands.
Well, why did you do that?
I don't wear suspenders, and it keeps my pants up.
Here's little Connie Haines to sing the season's new hit, Lovely Way to Spend an Evening.
Some like to live for the moment. Some like to just reminisce. But whenever I have an evening to spend, just give me one like this. This is a lovely way to spend an evening. Can't think of anything I'd rather do. This is a lovely way to spend an evening. Can't think of anyone as lovely as you. A casual stroll through a garden, a kiss by a lazy lagoon, catching a breath of moonlight, humming our favorite
the lovely new tune, Spring Will Be a Little Late This Year.
Spring will be a little late this year. A little late arriving in my lonely world over here. For you have left me, and where is that April gold? You have left me, and winter continues cold, as if to say spring will be a little slow to start, a little slow reviving that music it made in my heart. Yes, time heals all things, so I needn't sing to this fear. It's merely that spring will be a little late this year. A little late this
Well, Costello, here we are. Lamar Torrance Rest Home and Hospital in Banning.
Hospital, eh? I was in the hospital last night, Abbott.
What happened?
What happened? Yesterday afternoon, my Aunt Minnie had triplets. And there was her husband, Uncle Henry, sitting up in a bed with a pink bed jacket on, holding one of the kids in each arm.
Your Uncle Henry had a kid on each arm? Where was your Aunt Minnie?
Oh, she had to go to work. She's a riveter at Lockheed.
Now, just a minute, Costello. You said your Aunt Minnie had triplets.
That's right.
And your Uncle Henry was only holding 2 of them. Now, where was the other baby?
Oh, Aunt Minnie took him to work with her.
Oh, that's ridiculous, Costello. What would that little baby be doing, your Aunt Minnie, in a defense plan? Now, tell me that.
Who do you think throws her the rivets?
Oh. Costello, if anybody ever needed a rest home, it's you. Come on, let's go in. Now, we've got to get you to bed.
Good evening, boys. We've been expecting you.
Oh, hello, Linda. Let's not waste any time. Come on, start soothing my nerves.
Costello, you must talk in a whisper. This is a rest home.
Yes, Stella, remember that. You've got to be very quiet. This is a rest home.
All right, I'll remember that. Look, Linda, have you got an outside room with a bath? Somebody's got a radiator.
Please, Mr. Costello, you must observe absolute silence. Understand? Silence.
Okay, Linda.
Very well. Come on, follow me. I'll announce you. Mr. Costello is here!
Mr. Costello is here!
Mr. Costello is here!
Costello is here! Happy New Year! It's all a Hey, come on, wait a minute, cut it out! Now stop the noise! Linda, I thought you said this was a rest home.
It's recess.
Oh.
Miss Darnell, we'd like to see the head doctor. Who's in charge?
Dr. Blaney, but he isn't here.
Where is he?
He probably went away for a rest.
Well, in Dr. Blaney's absence, Dr. Maney is in charge. Oh, here he comes now.
Well, good evening, gentlemen. I'm Dr. Maney, M.E.
M.E.? What's that?
That's me. Greetings to you.
And nuts to you.
Dr. Maney, this is Lou Costello. He's the new patient.
Oh, a new patient, eh? Well, we here at this happy haven of health have a few simple rules we must abide by. For example, no riding bicycles through the corridors after 3 in the evening.
But would it be okay for me to drive my automobile to the bathroom?
Yes, providing you don't stop in the library for gas and oil. But remember, the most important rule that we have is I.E. and to wit. Whatever happened to Mrs. Pruneface?
Abbott, I may not have a nervous breakdown yet, but if I play my cards right, this is the place to get one.
Costello, have a little more respect for the doctor, please.
Hello, Nurse Darnell speaking. Yes, all right. We'll someone up right away.
Who is that?
The horse in 619 wants another blanket.
Well, won't you give him mine? I've got a sweater.
Well, gentlemen, if you'll excuse me, I've got to go now. I must see if the nurses are comfortable. Bye.
Look, Linda, when does Costello start resting?
Yes. Well,
I mean, after all, somebody, Connie should have been here by now.
Yes, you know they're going to operate on...
Nurse Darnell, I'm all ready for my operation.
My goodness, Linda, are they going to operate on this beautiful little girl?
Yes, they're going to operate on her in a few minutes.
Do you mind if I cut in? I'll take your salary, too, this week.
Costello, you didn't come out here to... Will you listen to me, please? Now, you didn't come out here to be with girls. You're supposed to relax.
Well, different people relax in different ways. I'm one that relaxes in different ways.
All right, never mind that.
Well, Mr. Costello, it's time for you to go in and see Dr. Daney. He's in his office now, resting. Why don't you go in and wake him up?
I don't want to wake him up. Maybe he's dreaming about a salami sandwich.
Oh, that's quite all right, Mr. Costello. Just tiptoe in that door quietly and say, Dr. Daney, wake up. It's me.
Open the door, Costello. Go in.
Dr. Daney, wake up. It's me. It's Costello.
Nice, Doctor. Come on, Doctor. Here, Doctor. Come on, wake up. Wake up! Wake up! Don't be a Snow White!
Yes. This is Mr. Costello, Mr. Daney. He's been a little nervous lately.
You don't have to be nervous. All you need is rest. Plenty of rest and quiet. Relax. Rest up. Well, look, Doctor, you have to be nervous. Always on edge. Nerve sharp. But no more. Rest. Plenty of rest. That's the thing. Fix you up in no time.
I know, but
Calm down. All the time.
All right.
Have a good time. Relax. Sleep. Get sleep. Plenty of sleep. That's what you need. Sleep. Take it easy, Doctor. You'll be all right.
When are you going to examine Costello?
Waste of time. We'll get some rest. Go ahead. Hurry. Plenty of rest and quiet. Quiet.
Well, Costello, did you see Dr. Daney?
Yes, ma'am. I saw him.
Well, what did he say?
Rest. Plenty of rest and quiet. Get out of here.
And the orchestra play a new Cole Porter tune, I Love You. Is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
The Abbott and Costello program brought to you by Camel, the cigarette that's first in the service. Camel stay fresh, cool smoking, and slow burning because they're packed to go around the world.
Listen to the music of Freddie Rich and his orchestra, the songs of Connie Haines. Tonight's guest, Mr. Alan Ladd, and starring Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
Boy, am I rich. I'm rich.
What do you mean?
Ooh, I'm I'm a millionaire.
Calm down, Costello. What's this yelling all about? What do you mean you're a millionaire?
Well, it's true, Abbott. My Uncle Oscar just died and left me all his money in his will.
You mean you're his beneficiary?
Yeah, because... Who's what?
Beneficiary. Beneficiary is the man who gets the money.
Benny Fisher ain't gonna get none of this money. No. My uncle left the dough to me, Abbott. How did Benny Fisher get into this deal? I'll take him to court. I'll sue him.
Costello, will you be quiet? Beneficiary means that you are your uncle's heir.
My uncle's what?
Your uncle's heir. Heir. H-E-I-R.
My uncle didn't have any H-E-I-R. He was bull-headed.
All right.
All he had was a mustache.
So what?
Well, my uncle was very proud of that mustache. Every morning, he used to cover it with toothpaste.
So why did he cover his mustache with toothpaste?
Well, so he could kiss his wife.
Toothpaste. I mean toothpaste. Why did he do that?
You have your S teeth in, haven't you?
Yes. I brought him along.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will start back again.
Why did he cover his mustache?
With toothpaste.
Toothpaste.
Now, let's have it.
Go ahead.
Why did he cover his mustache with toothpaste?
Yes.
So he could kiss his wife goodbye and brush her teeth at the same time.
Come on. Now, this whole thing is ridiculous. For one thing, how do you know your uncle left this money?
Oh, I just got this telegram from my uncle's lawyer. I'm going to read it.
Go ahead, read
Dear
it.
Lou Costello, your Uncle Oscar has just died and left you $1 million. Thanks for your past favors. How do you like that, Abbott? I'm rich. I'm going to take everybody out and buy them a multi-milk.
A multi-milk?
Yeah, because I'm a multi-millionaire.
Oh, don't be crazy. And by the way, Costello, you never told me about your Uncle Oscar. Where did your uncle live, Costello?
Oh, he lived in England. Everybody knew my Uncle Oscar in England. He used to walk around with a pocket full of shillings.
Shillings? No pence?
Sure he had pence. What do you think, he can walk around in his underwear?
Oh, never mind. Forget your uncle's underwear, please.
Oh, well, don't you think it'd be a little drafty?
Now, look, Costello, now that you've inherited $1 million, what are you going to do with all that money?
Well, I'm going to use half of the money to buy bonds.
Swell.
That's what everybody should do.
That's swell.
And then with the other half, I'm going to buy a radio station.
You're going to buy a radio station?
Yeah.
You don't know anything about radio. Why, you don't even know who discovered electricity.
I do, too. Mrs. Benjamin Franklin discovered electricity.
Mrs. Benjamin Franklin? You mean Benjamin Franklin?
No, Mrs. Benjamin Franklin. One day, she and her husband had an argument, and she said, Benjamin, go fly a kite.
Oh. All right, that's enough, Costello. This whole thing is ridiculous.
Well, hello, fellas.
Oh, it's Ken Niles.
Say, Bud, what's that fat boy looking so happy about? He looks like the cat that just swallowed a mouse.
If I was a cat, you're one rat that wouldn't be. Running around loose.
All right. Costello just got some good news, Ken. His uncle left him $1 million, and he is going to buy a radio station.
And what's more, Niles, I'm going to be the head announcer on my program.
You're going to be the head announcer? Costello, you can't become a head announcer overnight. Well, I've been hammering away for years to be a head announcer.
You look like a hammerhead.
Now, quiet, Costello. Niles is right. An announcer must have an education. You can't even read or write.
Well, maybe not, but I spell.
You certainly do.
I said spell. Everybody's reading wrong. Now, go ahead. You give me any word at all, and I'll spell it.
Okay. Spell Mississippi.
State or river?
River.
Huh?
River.
River?
Yeah.
R-I-V-E-R. River.
Come on, Costello. Don't try to crawl out of it. Spell Mississippi.
Okay. Mississippi.
Yes.
M-I-Ping, S-S-I, Ping, S-S-I, Ping, P-P-I-P.
Hey, wait a minute. Wait a minute. What's the ping for?
I was dotting the I's.
Oh.
This is the silliest thing I ever heard of. Why, Costello, my lovely wife would make a better announcer than you would.
Your lovely wife? That old umbrella had her face lifted so many times she's too tall for the microphone.
Oh, I heard that remark, Costello, and I want you to know that I have never had my face lifted.
They started to lift it, but when they saw what was underneath, they dropped it again.
You must excuse Costello today, Mrs. Niles. He's all excited. He just inherited $1 million, and he's buying himself a radio station.
Oh, that sounds just like him, the stingy fat plutocrat. He wouldn't think of buying anything for his friends.
I wouldn't say that, Mrs. Niles. I'm going to buy you a lovely present. A nice red fire extinguisher that will last you 100 years.
Oh, I don't expect to be here for 100 years.
That's all right. Where you're going, you can take it with you.
Now, wait a minute, Costello. The nicest present you could give Mrs. Niles is a chance to try out for that announcing job on your new station. Now, why not have a little contest to see who is the fastest reader?
That's right, Costello. After all, it's speed that counts in announcing. And my lovely wife and I challenge you to a contest.
Now, that's fair enough. All right. Mrs. Niles, you will be number one.
Oh, thank you very much, Mr. Abbott, and I shall certainly do my best to win this contest fairly and conduct myself as a lady.
That's splendid, Mrs. Niles. Now, Ken, you're number two.
Thank you very much, Bud, and I certainly can do my best to win this contest fairly and conduct myself as a gentleman.
Good, good. And now, Costello, you will be number three.
Thank you, Mr. Abbott, because I don't know how to think of some of my programs of my announcer, too.
Now. I didn't understand what you said, Costello.
Well, did you hear what the other said?
Yes. All right, now let's go. You will each recite Mary Had a Little Lamb. Now, when I call your name, you start. When you hear the bell, you stop. And don't forget to take a great, big, deep breath. All ready now?
Mary Had a Little Lamb.
No. Wait a minute. I'll call out the names. Not you. No, not you. All right. Mrs. Niles.
Mary had a little lamb, sweet spice stone. Everywhere that Mary went, the lamb was sure to go. It followed her to school one day.
Ken Niles.
Mary had a little lamb, fleece white as snow, and everywhere the Mary went, the lamb was sure to go. Followed her to school one day, which was...
Luke Costello. Mrs. Niles.
I didn't have nothing to say yet.
Mrs. Niles.
Mary had a little lamb, fleece white as snow, and everywhere that Mary went, the lamb was sure to go. It followed her to school one day, which was...
Ken Niles.
Mary had little lambs, fleece white as snow, and everywhere the Mary went, the lamb was sure to go. Followed her to school one day.
Luke Costello. Mrs. Niles.
Mary had a little lamb, fleece white as snow, and everywhere that Mary went, the lamb was sure to go.
Ken Niles.
Mary had little lambs, fleece white as snow, and everywhere the Mary went, the lamb was sure to go.
Luke Costello. The winner, Luke Costello.
Why, that's the most amazing thing I've ever heard.
Oh, it's astounding. Costello, how did you ever learn to talk that fast?
Oh, it's easy. I've got two tongues.
You've got two tongues.
Yeah, I got my own, and my father gave me his.
Oh, come on. Why would your father give you his tongue?
Because my mother never gave him a chance to use it.
Closest to our major bases to Japan is Dutch Harbor on Unalaska Island in the Aleutians. To Americans at Dutch Harbor, to United States bases and outposts throughout the world, go Camel cigarettes. By the million, by the ton. For Camels are first with men in all the services according to actual sales records. And of course, fresh Camels in the Aleutians mean fresh Camels for you, too. Yes, your Camel cigarettes stay fresh, cool smoking and slow burning because they're packed to go around the world. Today, more people want Camels, both at home and overseas. More people want the fresh cigarette, the cigarette with more flavor. So remember, if your store is sold out, Camel cigarettes are worth asking for again.
A-M-E-L-S.
Camel cigarettes. Camel standard of costlier tobaccos is the same for soldier, for civilian, anywhere in the world. Connie Haines sings the California novelty tune, San Fernando Valley.
Oh, I'm packing my grip, and I'm leaving today, 'cause I'm taking a trip California way. I'm gonna settle down and never more roam, and make the San Fernando Valley my home. I'll forget my sins, I'll be making new friends, where the west begins and the sunset ends, 'cause I've decided where you truly should be, and it's the San Fernando Valley for me. I think that I'm safe and Satan, he will be waiting when my lonely journey is done. And kindly old Reverend Thomas made us a promise, he will make the two of us one. So I'm hitting the trail to the cow country. You can forward my mail, care of RFD. I'm gonna settle down and never more roam, and make the San Fernando Valley my home. I think that I'm safe and Satan, he will be waiting when my lonely journey is done. And then go Reverend Thomas made us a promise, he will make the two of us one. I'm in the trail to the cow your country. You can forward my mail, care of RFD. I'm gonna settle down and never more roam and make the San Fernando Valley my
home. Come in.
Pardon me, is this the radio station?
Yeah, this is Station IOU, the voice of the creditors. I'm the owner and manager, Lou Costello, the great big fat radio maggot.
My name is Pentley P. Crinklemeyer of Crinklemeyer and Ingersoll.
Where's Ingersoll?
He's doing time. I'm thinking of buying a program on your station. I'm in the cracker business. Ha, ha, ha.
You look like the crummy type.
Costello, take it easy. You need the business.
Yes, Mr. Costello. You see, I'm a very successful man. I manufacture Crinklemeyer's crispy, crunchy, crackly, crunkly, crinkly, cratchy, critchy, coochie. I make biscuits.
And you do it the hard way, too.
Quiet, Costello. What kind of a program did you wish to put on, Mr. Crinklemeyer?
I want a program that will sell Crinklemeyer's critchy, cratchy, crinkly, crankly, crookly, clackly, crinkly, crackly, crookly, crackly.
You want to sell biscuits?
Young man, you took the words right out of my mouth.
You mean I took the biscuits right out of your pan?
That's it, young man. You make the cracks and I'll make the crackers. Ha, ha, ha. And now I'd like to have you meet a young chap who's going to help put on my program. Meet my announcer, Oliver Storchy.
How do you do? Hello.
This guy's a radio announcer?
Well, I suppose you like your own announcers, but I thought you might like to put one more on.
And he's the moron who can do it, too.
All right. Let the boy read something for us, Costello. Go ahead. Let him read something.
Oh, yeah, I'm wonderful. Simply marvelous. Now get a load of this. Good evening, everybody. Hello, this is Oliver Storcheese bringing you the Crinklemeyer Cracker program from Hollywood.
Ladies and gentlemen, you have just been listening to a coast-to-coast hiccup.
Oh, so that's the way it is. Come, Oliver. We'll take our business elsewhere. Ha, ha, ha.
All right. Costello, listen, that's no way to run a radio station. You're chasing all the customers away.
All right. Just a minute. I'll open the door.
Never mind. I'll walk through it.
Costello, look who it is, that famous killer, Alan Ladd.
Hey, which one of you fellas is Costello?
It's, the little fat one. Me. I'm Costello.
Oh, you, huh? Listen, fatty, I understand you just inherited $1 million.
It's all right. You got me. Go ahead. Take my money. Pull out your gun. Go ahead. Shoot me full of holes. Go on. Make me look like Swiss cheese. Go ahead.
Hey, wait a minute. What are you talking about? I don't even carry a gun.
Oh, gun is too noisy, huh? You got a knife. Mm-hmm. Got a knife, huh? Go ahead. Do something to me. Go on, stab me. Cut me to ribbons. I got on clean underwear. I'm ready to die.
Costello, Alan Ladd doesn't want to kill you.
If he does, I'll never talk to him again.
Oh, look, I don't want you to die. I hope you live to be 150 years old.
Oh, you want me to be an old man, 150 years old, with a beard? I'll trip over my beard, fall into the street, get run over by a truck, then you'll want to take me to a hospital.
No. He wants you to be healthy so you can go to work.
Oh, fine. I've never met the guy before. An old man, me, 150 years old, he wants me to go to work. What does he care?
Okay, don't go to work.
Oh, no, he won't let me work. Wants me to starve to death.
Now, look, wait a minute, please. No one wants you to starve to death.
No, eat steaks. Eat big, juicy steaks.
How do you like that? 150 years old, not a tooth in my head? He wants me to eat steaks.
Listen, Costello, if it'll make you happy, I'll carry you around in my arms.
Now he's trying to make an invalid out of me.
Costello, quiet. Stop all this nonsense and arguing with Alan Ladd. Give the man a chance to talk, please.
Yeah, that's right, Costello. I merely heard that you were starting a radio station, and I came over for a job.
You want a job in my station? Well, what would you do?
Well, I always wanted to be one of those fellows who steps up to the microphone and says, Men, a new shaving cream has hit the market. It is called Reverso. Reverso does away with shaving of any kind. It makes the whiskers grow inside your mouth. All you have to do is bite them off. Remember reverso. Spelled backwards, it reads Azerva, which makes it harder to remember.
Say, Costello, this Alan lad is pretty good.
Yes, not bad for a lad. Hey, listen, but I think his voice is a little... I think his voice is a little too loud. Try it a little farther away from the microphone, Alan.
Well, you mean like this?
No, you're still too close. Step back a little farther.
Well, how's this, Costello?
No, step back just a little farther.
Oh, but I'm up against the wall now.
Oh, you are? Well, open up those French windows and step out on that balcony.
Okay.
You know something, Abbott?
What?
We have no balcony.
Now the flying trapeze broke and left the daring young man as flat as a pressed pleat. That's flat. And it can be worse in your cigarette. If wartime flatness is spoiling your smoking, get Camels for more flavor. Yes, if you're looking for a cigarette that won't go flat no matter how many you smoke, get Camels for more flavor. Expert blending of costlier tobaccos gives Camel cigarettes that extra flavor. It helps them to hold up, keep from going flat, no matter how many you smoke. Double check that for yourself in your taste and throat. Your T-zone proving ground for Camel's rich extra flavor and smooth extra mildness. And remember, Camel cigarettes stay fresh, cool smoking and slow burning because they're packed to go around the world. C-A-M-E-L-S. Camel cigarettes. They're first in the service. They've got what it takes.
Come in.
Well, hello, boys. How's the radio business?
Hey, Abbott, it's Alan Ladd. What are you doing back here, Alan? I thought I got rid of you when you fell off the balcony. Didn't you get hurt?
No. Fortunately, I was wearing my light fall suit. Ha, ha, ha. You need me around here, Costello. Your audience is crying for new blood.
And in a minute, they're going to get it. Your blood.
All right, Costello. Why don't you listen to Alan? He may have some good program ideas to improve your station.
Well, certainly, Costello. I've written lots of dandy programs. Why don't we try out a few of them? For example, those all-night record shows are very popular. You fellas help me out and we'll try one right now, huh?
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's listen to the music.
Good evening, record fans everywhere. This is Happy Alan Ladd bringing you the oldest all-night record program on the air, broadcasting since 1896, 24 years before radio. Now, that's enough talk. We start off our uninterrupted dance music with a recording of Mexicali Rose, played by Freddie Snitch and his Los Angeles River washouts. Here it is, Mexicali Rose.
This number is being played for Fred and Mabel, Cecil and Rodney, Becky, Fanny, Pauline, the boys at Schmetnick's Pool Hall, the shut-ins at Alcatraz, and Poopsie. I know you all want to dance, so back to the music.
Attention, all men over 95. Are you taking care of your tooth? Do you use pink toothpaste to suffer from white toothbrush? When you smile, does your tooth stand out like a limer bean in a barrel of tar? Then try Dr. Fangbuster's toothpaste, the only toothpaste containing grit, sand, and gravel. To receive a free tube of this toothpaste, do not send in an empty tube. Just send in your tooth. Remember Fangbuster's toothpaste for sparkling gums. And now, back to the music.
And I want to interrupt the music for a moment to tell you that you're dancing to Mexicali Rose.
Ladies, have you tried Slicko shellac on your floors? When you get up tomorrow, make this simple test. Put 2 drops of Slicko shellac on your floor and rub gently for 2 days. Then put 2 more drops on your floor and rub for 3 days. Then finally 2 more drops and rub for 2 more days. And ladies, before you know it, the week is gone. And so is your floor.
You have just been dancing to Mexicali Rose. Good night.
Say, Alan, that was great.
Yeah, they were, Alan. Got any more of those kind of programs?
Well, I've got a great story for your daytime program. It's all about a young girl and her problems. You want to hear it?
That sounds good, Costello. Freddie Rich, let's have the theme music.
The makers of Grow Fuzz Hair Tonic present another episode in the true life story of Blossom Fink, Girl Street Cleaner. But first, listen to what a satisfied user has to say about Grow Fuzz. Go ahead, Mr. Schnook.
My wife was disappointed in me because I didn't have any hair on my chest. So I bought a bottle of Grow Fuzz. And now, after one application, you should see the hair on my chest. I don't wear a shirt anymore. I wear a fascinator.
And now, back to Blossom Fink, Girl Street Cleaner. It seems like only yesterday that poor Blossom drank potato bug spray, thinking it was orange pico.
But don't worry, folks. Blossom's all right now. The police gave her the 3rd degree and pumped it out of her.
In the meantime, Blossom's friend Harvey went to the general store to meet Squire Prindle to inquire about Larry, who had received the tragic letter from Mrs. Philpott's nephew, Eustace, who had told her of the split-up between Bernice and Fitzroy. Now, while this was happening, the butcher's son Herman spied Charlie and Julius leaving Mrs. Greystone's house with Myrtle and Phoebe and quickly rang the fire alarm.
Naturally, Blossom was a little confused by all this, and so am I. But as we look in upon Blossom this morning, she and her husband are having breakfast. Blossom speaks.
Oh, good morning, John, darling. What do you want for breakfast?
Oh, dear, I'd like some coffee.
Oh, but you should have milk.
But I'd much rather have a coffee, dear.
But you should have milk.
I'd rather have coffee.
No milk.
No, coffee.
Milk!
Coffee!
Tune in tomorrow. Will John have milk or coffee?
And remember, friends, go to your nearest drugstore and get a bottle of Grow Fuzz Hair Tonic. Try it tonight. If you're not completely satisfied, please don't complain. You've only got one bottle. We got 1 million of them.
Costello, that's the greatest radio story I've ever heard.
You're right, Abbott. Hey, look, Alan, I'll buy the whole works from you.
Okay, Costello. That'll be $10,000. Cash on the barrelhead.
And I'm just a barrelhead that's got the money. Now, Alan, just listen to this telegram. I want to show you that I really got a lot of dough. Now, get it. Dear Lou Costello, your Uncle Oscar has just died and left you $1 million. Thanks for your past favors.
Hey, wait a minute. Let me see that telegram.
Okay.
Oh, I thought so. You read it wrong.
Oh, no.
You haven't got $1 million. You haven't got a cent.
What do you mean?
Here, I'll read this telegram for you. Dear Lou Costello, your Uncle Oscar has just died and left you. 1 million thanks for past favors.
Costello, did you hear that?
Did I hear that? And I just thought of something else that's wrong with that telegram.
What's that?
I ain't got no Uncle Oscar.
Ah, get out of here.
Abbott and Costello will be back in just a moment.
Thanks to the Yanks of the Week. Tonight we salute 23-year-old Marine Captain Harold Siegel of New York City, one of 2 Corsair pilots who attacked the formation of 40 Japanese planes. First he shot Zero's tail off, and then his companion, following through, with 4 Japs firing at him, he dove and blew up another, continuing on down to smash a third. Now under fire from about 10 enemy fighters, Captain Siegel's plane was shot to pieces, but he stuck with it and plunged into the water. Next morning, he was rescued by a destroyer. In your honor, Marine Captain Harold Siegel, the makers of Camels are sending to our Marines in the Pacific 300,000 Camel cigarettes.
Each of the 4 Camel radio shows honors a Yank of the Week, sends 300,000 Camel cigarettes overseas, A total of more than 1 million camels sent free each week. In this country, the traveling camel caravans have thanked audiences of more than 3.5 million Yanks with free shows and free camels. Camel broadcasts go out to the United States 4 times a week, a shortwave to our men overseas and to South America. Listen tomorrow to Gary Moore and Jimmy Durante. Saturday to Bob Hawke in Thanks to the Yanks. Monday to Blondie. And next Thursday to Abbott and Costello with their guests CARY Grant and Don Barclay. Abbott and Costello with the final word.
Well, Costello, we'd better start getting ready for next week's program. You know, we're going to have Cary Grant and his friend Don Barclay as our guests.
Cary Grant?
Mm-hmm.
You mean the big movie star?
That's right, Costello. You know, Cary just returned from the South Pacific, where he entertained the soldiers.
Yeah, I understand he made a lot of money on that trip.
Oh, don't be silly. That's patriotic volunteer work. The Army doesn't pay him for that.
He made the money off the Japs.
Oh,
he had a great racket.
What do you mean?
At night, he'd hide behind a tree with a baseball bat and belt the Japs over the head.
How could Cary make money that way?
Easy. When the Japs came to, he'd sell them a road map.
Good night, folks. Good night, Betty.
Be sure and tune in next week for another great Abbott and Costello show with our special guests, Cary Grant and Don Barclay. Alan Ladd appeared tonight through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, producers of The Miracle of Morgan's Creek. And remember, get Camels for more flavor. If you're looking for a cigarette that won't go flat, no matter how many you smoke, get Camels for more flavor. This is Ken Niles wishing you a very pleasant good night from Hollywood.
The Abbott and Costello program. Listen to the music of Freddie Rich and his orchestra, the songs of Connie Haines. Tonight's guests, Cary Grant and Don Barclay, and starring Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
What's the matter, Costello? What's all the excitement?
Oh, Abbott, I gotta get over to my new radio station right away. I gotta broadcast something very important to the women about their Easter shopping.
What is it?
I just passed the makeup me window, and either they were undressing the dummies, or the women ain't wearing anything this spring.
Now, look, let's talk sense. I'd like to know one thing, Costello. Why can't I hear your radio on my station at home? Why is it that I can't hear it? I can't get the thing in at all.
You can't?
No. What wavelength are you broadcasting on?
Oh, the wavelength.
I can't
Oh, we've been broadcasting on little bye-byes.
Little bye-byes?
Yeah, short wave.
Oh. Look, how long have you been mixed up with short waves?
Ever since I got slapped by a tall whack.
Look, I'm trying to find out the power of your radio station. How many volts do you have?
Oh, I got plenty of volts. My father votes, my mother votes, I vote.
No. Not votes. I mean volt with an L. L.
What's voltage?
Yeah.
Guess what?
That's right.
What right?
What is voltage?
I'm asking you.
And I'm telling you.
You're telling me what?
Yes.
Here we go again.
Oh, listen, I'll explain it another way. At your house, you have a little electric light bulb. Now, what do you see on the bottom of that bulb?
Light.
But suppose the flies weren't there.
Then it wouldn't be my house.
Oh. This is just a waste of time. I don't know.
Well, good evening, fellows. Say, what's all the noise about, Bud?
Oh, hello, Ken. I was just arguing with Costello about his radio station.
Oh, that pile of junk?
Yeah.
Well, I'm not interested in his radio station. He wouldn't give me a job as the announcer.
Niles, your hands are too long. I need an announcer with little tiny hands.
Little tiny hands?
Yeah, you gotta have short paws for station identification.
Look, Costello, will you stop fighting with Niles? After all, you're a fine one to judge talent.
That's right, Bud.
Yeah.
Why, he even refused to give my beautiful wife a job as a singer, and her voice is trained.
Trained? It ain't even housebroken yet.
Oh, I heard that remark, you fat pontoon head.
I said it for you to hear, you skinny...
Costello, take it easy.
You might be interested to know that many people have praised my singing.
Yes, yes. Every time you start to sing, your dog leaves home. Last time he left, he took the doghouse with him.
Don't pay any attention to
This
Costello.
time he takes you.
Shut up. Pay no attention to him, Mrs. Niles. Let him keep his radio station.
Oh, well, frankly, Mr. Abbott, I am a little disappointed because I did so want to do a short-wave broadcast to our boys overseas. You know, I have a leaning towards soldiers.
I saw you tilt a little towards sailors.
Oh, how dare you speak to me like that, you big fat blubberhead.
Mrs. Niles, I am not a blubberhead. Or either am I a fat.
Not fat. The Army could use you to replace a landing barge for active duty.
Oh, darling, you really told him that time. Oh, dear, your wit just staggers me.
Oh, no, darling, your wit staggers me.
Oh, no, dear, you stagger me.
No, I insist you stagger me.
Ladies and gentlemen, you have just heard from two punch-drunk fighters.
Oh, I've never been doing something.
Costello, that's no way to handle people. If that's how you're conducting your radio station, you won't have a listener left. Answer that.
Station IOU, the voice of the creditors. Lou Costello speaking.
Mr. Costello, I've listened to your new radio station ever since it started last week, and I think your programs are wonderful.
Really?
Yes. I was going to send you a fan letter, but I can't write it until next week.
Well, what happens next week?
That's when they take off my straitjacket.
Get out of here! Get out! Hello?
Hello. Is this the city dump?
No, this is Lou Costello's radio station.
Close, wasn't I?
Hey, when that guy was born, something terrible happened, Abbott. He lived.
Oh, there you are, Costello. Listen, I just called a talent agency, and they're sending a lot of talent over to do programs for you. Actors, writers, and singers.
Now, just a minute, Abbott. I'll take care of all the singing myself. Don't forget, I studied opera under those three great singers, John, Charles, and Thomas.
Oh, that's silly.
Silly, is it? I studied opera with Lawrence Tibbett and Gypsy Rose Lee.
Wait a second. Gypsy Rose Lee doesn't sing.
Who cares?
I don't believe you're a singer at all, Costello. Did you ever sing professionally?
Oh, sure, Abbott. I used to sing in a fish market. Well, I had to sing for scales. We had a quartet, Abbott.
A fish market quartet?
Surely. We had first tuna, second tuna, barracuda, and bass.
Did your quartet make any money, Costello?
No, we just sang for the halibut.
Well, don't worry.
We had a good purpose.
Well, don't worry, Costello. Wait till my talents get here. I'll get some good programs for your station. Oh, come in. Oh, Costello, it's that lovely new singer I discovered. Come in, my dear.
Oh, thank you. Mr. Costello, my name is Gladys Warshout.
You mean Swarthout?
No, Warshout. I work in a laundry.
You look like you've been through the ringer.
Now, shut up, Costello. Miss Washout is a wonderful singer. Let her show you her range.
I don't even want to see her kitchen.
All right, never mind.
Oh, but I have a very unusual voice. I hit a high C above a high A. Listen.
Hello.
Please.
Oh, let me out of here.
Why did you insult that girl, Costello? She came here very highly recommended. In fact, I know her dressmaker.
You're standing there and telling me that dame's got a dressmaker?
Certainly.
I thought Betsy Ross only made flags.
Come in.
Pardon me, is this station IOU the voice of the creditors?
Costello, look who it is. Cary Grant.
Well. Hello, boys. How's everything?
Gee, Cary, you should have let me know you were coming over. I ain't prepared.
Why, what do you mean?
Well, if I knew you was coming, I would have got a finger wave.
Oh, talk sense, Costello. Cary, this visit's a great surprise. What brings you over here to Costello's radio station?
Well, Bud, next Sunday is Easter. You can't get those candy eggs, so I thought I'd come over here and pick up the real thing.
Well, brother, you can pick that one up. You brought it in with you.
No, don't take offense, Lou. I was only kidding. I think you're a very funny fella. In fact, everybody at our house gathers around the radio each Thursday night at 7 o'clock.
Yeah?
Yeah, and at 7:30 we turn it on.
At 7:30, we're off the air!
All right, never mind.
Hey.
Costello, you met Cary Grant's family.
Certainly I met his family. I climbed up the tree and shook hands with his father.
Funny fella. Well, Costello, my family remembers you, too.
Sure.
That is all but my grandmother.
Don't your grandmother remember me?
No, but she remembers your jokes.
Hey, Abbott, you better hold me before I kill this guy.
Wait a minute, you better think twice. He's twice as big as you are.
Well, then hold him.
Quiet, Costello. Listen, Cary, is there something we can do for you here at the station?
But I'm going to do something for you. I found the most talented fellow in the country who will absolutely be a sensation on the air. The fellow's a genius, does everything. His name's Don Barclay. Come on in, Don.
Nice to have you with us, Mr. Barclay. Now, what do you do? Can you sing?
No.
Do you recite?
Uh-uh.
Well, can you do imitations?
No. So far, this guy is loaded with talent.
Didn't I tell you? That's what everybody says. This guy will really build up your station. He's got a great program for the kiddies, too, where he reads the funny papers. Go ahead, Don. Read the funny papers.
Okay.
Oh, boy, he sure loves those funny papers. This guy's dynamite. Are you almost through, Don?
Not quite. I'm through. The papers were sure funny today, weren't they?
Oh, this fella kills me. He's going to make a name for himself.
I got a couple of them right now for him.
Just a minute, Costello. Cary, what else does Barclay do?
Go on, you tell him, Don.
Now, listen, Mr. Abbott. Cary and I have worked up a great big finish. He stands on one side of the stage, and I stand on the other, and we juggle 75 Indian clubs back and forth without dropping a club. Are you ready, Mr. Grant?
Ready, Mr. Barclay?
Well, then here we go. Wait a minute! What kind of juggling is that? I didn't even see any Indian clubs.
Oh, well, we haven't learned to do it with clubs yet.
Get out of here! Now get those guys!
Let's pause here on KNX.
Dimension. George Burns and Gracie Allen.
Hopalong Cassidy.
Edgar Bergen.
The Shadow.
John and Blanche Bickerson.
The Whistler.
Listen to the best in spoken word audio at MediaBay.com. Old-time radio, audiobooks, audio newsstand editions, and more. MediaBay.com. The best voice on the net.
Yeah.
Now back to the Abbott and Costello show here on KNX.
Come in.
Well, hello, fellas. How's the radio station coming along?
Cary Grant, get out of here. Now I have enough trouble.
Oh, your troubles are over, Costello. I've got just what you need, a great writer. That's what your station needs. Did you ever hear that famous poem, Snow, Snow, Beautiful Snow?
Did he write that?
No, he shoveled it.
Abbott, I wonder what the women see in this bum.
Shut up.
What did I tell you?
Cary. Where's this writer of yours?
Right out the hall. His name's Don Barkley. Come on in, Don.
Hello, fellas. Oh, the mental midget is back. Hey, Grant, this is the same guy that juggles without clubs.
Ah, yeah, but he gave that up. He's a writer now. Now, show him one of your scripts, Don.
But, Carrie, this is a blank piece of paper.
Oh, well, he hasn't learned to write with words yet.
Abbott, this guy is dumber than me.
Oh, no, you mean dumber than I.
Okay, he's dumber than the both of us.
Just a moment, Mr. Costello. You've got the wrong piece of paper. Here's the script right here. Oh, it's a great show.
And what are we waiting for? You fellas help us out. We'll show you just what this great program sounds like. The makers of Tip Top Toupee Paste present another episode in the life of our friend Phil. Now, a word from our sponsor. Men, do you suffer from flying toupee? When the man in back of you sneezes, does the man in front of you automatically wear your toupee? Tip Top Toupee Paste is sure stick in the daytime and easy to remove at night. Listen to one purchaser remove his toupee.
And now to our friend Phil. As we look in upon Phil today, he is all alone in his room, waiting for his long-lost brother Randolph, whom he has not seen for 40 years. Suddenly, there's a knock at the door. The door opens, and Phil speaks.
No, Randolph, it can't be you. No, it can't be you.
Tune in tomorrow. Can it be him or somebody else?
Say, Carrie, that was a great program. Has Mr. Barkley got any more of them?
Oh, I've got lots of them. Would you like to hear my all-night record program?
Now, wait a minute, Barkley. I bought one of them last week from Alan Ladd.
Oh, come on. Give Don a chance, Costello. Let's all pitch in. Try it out.
Okay.
The makers of Miller's Meatless Meatballs bring you the all-night record program. Remember, folks, when you go to your butcher's tomorrow, ask for Miller's Meatless Meatballs. You can easily recognize Miller's Meatless Meatballs, as it is the only meatball that weighs 200 pounds. And here's Happy Louie to bring you nothing but music. Come in, Louie.
Thank you, and a good evening to you record fans everywhere. This is Happy Louie, about to bring you the longest uninterrupted record program on the air. 72 hours of music each day. We start off this continuous dance music with a recording of T for Two, played by Freddie Farfel and his Makes You Want to Sit This One Out dance orchestra. Okay, Freddie Farfel, T for Two.
This number is being dedicated to Mr. and Mrs. Krausmeyer on their 73rd wedding anniversary. Good luck, kids. Also dedicated to Richard and Rodney on their birthday. Congratulations to Harry and Julia on their new C-book. Also dedicated to Cockeyed Sam the Salad Man at Heine's Delicatessen and a Snooky Pie. And now, back to dancing and T for Two.
I want to interrupt the music for just a moment to tell you that you're listening to a recording of T for Two.
Attention all women over 400 pounds. Are you fat? When you walk by the corner drugstore, does the scale outside jump inside? When you stand up, do your rubber heels spread out like pancake batter? Can you lose your last dollar at poker and still walk away with a pot? Then get yourself a jar of Patch Fat Away Reducing Cream tonight. Now, a word from a satisfied user, Mr. Phil H. Finley.
I used to weigh 385 pounds. I was so fat that when I sat on a drugstore stool, I had a hangover. But since using your reducing cream, I am now down to only 26 pounds. Girls notice me now. I'm the only fella on my block who hauls his loose skin around in a trailer.
You have been dancing to the music of Tea for Two.
Well, fellas, how'd you like Don Barkley's program, huh? Well, come on, how'd you like Don's program?
Well, can he do anything else besides, not right?
Oh, yeah, he does some great imitation of wild animals. Don, do your imitation of a wild mountain goat.
Bah.
Now 2 goats.
Bah, bah.
Now 3 goats.
Hold the goats, Abbott! Listen, Barkley, can you imitate that rare bird, the wild Australian auk?
The wild Australian auk? Well, how does it go, Costello?
Come here, Barkley, I'll show you. Just put your neck between my 2 hands. Like this? That's right. Oh! Get out of here! Go on! Everybody out!
Now, here's Abbott and Costello with the final word. Thanks, Ken. Well, that's about all we have time for. Good night, folks.
And don't forget to tune in next week. Our special guest will be George Brent. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Good night.
The Abbott and Costello program brought to you by Camel, the cigarette that's first in the service. Camel stay fresh, cool smoking, and slow burning because they're packed to go around the world. Listen to the music of Freddie Rich and his orchestra, the songs of Connie Haines. Tonight's guest, the Warner Brothers star, Mr. John Garfield, and starring Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
Oh, there you are, Costello. Late again. Where have you been this time? Oh, boy, Abbott, I had a great time. I just came from a wedding. After the ceremony, I got in line, I kissed the bride. Then I got in line and kissed the bride again. Then I got in line again, and then the groom cut me.
And what happened?
I kissed the groom. You know, that groom was a pretty bad guy. He got mad at me because I threw rice at the bride.
Well, throwing rice at the bride is customary. Why did he get mad?
I forgot to take the rice out of the chop suey. And he didn't look good in it. Boy, oh boy, Abbott, that wedding sure made me feel romantic. I'm going to find a nice girl, settle down, and I'm going to get married.
What? You get married?
Yep.
Very few girls would marry you.
Very few would be enough. How many girls do you think I need? What do you want to do, get arrested for trigonometry?
No, not trigonometry. When a man has several wives, it's polygamy. When he has 2 wives, that's bigamy. Now, do you know what it means when a man has 1 wife?
Yeah, that's monotony.
Now, look, Lou, not monotony. It's monogamy. Do you know what monogamy is?
Sure, I got a table made out of that stuff. Salad monogamy.
No, you mean mahogany.
Oh, no, that's the name of the guy who sold me the table. Patrick Mahogany.
Oh, no. Listen, it isn't mahogany. It's Patrick Mahoney. Do you understand Mahoney?
No, Abbott, that's the title of a song. Mahoney done told me when I was in the pen.
Oh, talk said,
Mahoney done told me.
Lou, it's not Mahoney. It's my mammy.
Oh, I've been there too, Abbott.
Yeah, you've been where?
My mammy, Florida.
My mammy, Florida.
We're going fast.
That's
getting no results.
Listen, that's Miami.
Oh, Miami. That's what I use to clean my sink with.
Yeah, no, you mean Bonami.
Now you're back to the songs again.
What song?
Bonami lies over the ocean.
Costello, don't bother me. Go over there in the corner and talk to yourself.
Oh, I don't want to have it. I get too many dopey answers.
Well, good evening, boys. What's the big discussion about tonight?
Hello, Ken. Well, Costello here has been to a wedding, and he's talking about getting married. I tried to convince him that no girl would even consider marrying him.
Oh, I don't know, Bud. I think Costello's chances of getting married are very good.
Gee, you think so, Niall?
Of course. A lot of women are collecting waist fat.
Mr. Skinny, what are you hanging around here for? You should be very busy this week.
Busy? Why?
Ain't this the time of the year when you rent yourself out as a maypole? What a low and what a skinny guy.
Oh, now, that's ridiculous. Niles is very, very attractive to women, Costello, and at least he's got a wife.
Ah, my lovely wife. I first met her at a turkey raffle.
And it took me 2 years to win her.
Well, what did I do? Postpone the raffle? You would have been better off.
I heard that remark, Costello.
I said it for you to hear.
How dare you talk about my appearance that way?
That's right, Costello. Mrs. Niles is very beautiful. Just look at her. Are you kidding? Mrs. Niles, I look at your left eye and I keep wondering.
Wondering what?
I keep wondering what your left eye has that makes your right eye keep looking at it.
You can talk about my eyes. I'm afraid to look at your eyes.
What are you afraid of?
I'm afraid a kangaroo will jump out of one of those pouches.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen,
All right.
a grand slam.
Now, wait a minute.
Patches.
No, all right. Don't let...
It ain't bad enough the gags don't go, but we... Wow!
All right, look. Don't let Costello bother you, Mrs. Niles. He's feeling a bit spring feverish. In fact, he's thinking of getting married.
Oh, getting married?
Yes.
Oh, what a picture. Beauty and the blimp. A girl would have to be pretty hard up to marry you, Costello.
Oh, is that so? You better watch your step, Mrs. Niles, or I'll tell everybody how you got Kenneth.
What do you mean?
You stood outside of Boys Town and kidnapped him during recess.
Costello, why must you fight with Mrs. Niles? Now, if you just act halfway decent, she might introduce you to some very lovely little girl.
That's right, Costello. I might even introduce you to my sister.
Oh, Mrs. Niles. Do you think your sister would go out with me?
Oh, I'm sure she would. Haven't you heard? It's Be Kind to Animals Week.
Somebody better laugh.
You really told him off
Better
that
laugh
time,
fast,
dear.
folks. I'm in 1A.
You really told him off, dear. You're wonderful. You tug at my heartstrings.
Oh, no, darling. You tug at my heartstrings.
Oh, but I insist. You tug at my heartstrings.
Oh, no, Kenneth. You tug at my heartstrings.
Ladies and gentlemen, you have just heard from a couple of jerks.
Telephone, Kenneth.
Oh, I'll get it, Pat. Hello?
This is the radio reporter calling. What program are you listening to, please?
Listen, this is Ken Niles.
What program are you listening to?
Niles. You know, I'd walk on Niles for a camel.
Is your radio on?
No, we're on the radio.
What program are you listening to?
We're not. This is the Abbott and Costello program.
Who is the sponsor, please?
Camels.
I beg your pardon?
Listen, if you're looking for a cigarette that won't go flat no matter how many you smoke, try Camel cigarettes. And you'll remember them because they have more flavor, the result of expert blending of costlier tobaccos.
Who is the sponsor, please?
Camels. C-A-M-E-L-S. C for Costello, A for Abbott, and T for...
There is no T in Camel.
Oh, no. T is for your taste and throat, your T-zone. Now, listen, sugar. Try Camels in your T-zone. Your taste will say more flavor, and your throat will give you the last word on Camel cigarette smooth extra mildness. And also sugar.
Don't call me sugar, you fresh.
Ah, yes. Camels stay fresh, cool smoking, and slow burning because they're packed to go around the world. Well, goodbye now. Ready, right to the orchestra with an old favorite, I'll Get By.
you kids.
Costello! What do you think you're doing? What's the idea of whistling out that window?
I'm whistling at the girls going by, Abbott. I'm trying to get a date.
You should be ashamed of yourself, whistling at girls. You know you can get your face slapped that way. You know that.
Sure.
Well, remember it.
I got it.
Well,
but I get a lot of dates that way, too.
Costello, talk sense. You'll never get a date with a girl by whistling at her.
Oh, no. One time I got 2 girls that way.
You got 2 girls by whistling?
Yep. And I had a split lip.
How did you get the split lip?
2 girls were with a Marine.
Look, Costello, when you came in here tonight, you were talking about getting married. You can't even get a date with a girl.
Oh, I wouldn't say that. I had a date with a girl last night, Abbott. You know the girl. It's that Bessie Boysenberry, you know, the one who works in the corner drugstore.
You had a date with Bessie Boysenberry?
Sure.
But she isn't all there.
There's enough there to have a date with.
Costello, I see where I'm going to have to take you out.
You're going to take me out?
Yes.
I don't go out with men.
No, I don't mean that. I'm going to take you out and get you a date with a nice young girl. How does that sound?
Good.
Hey, wait a minute. I don't have to. Here comes our pretty little songbird, Connie Haines. Now, look. Now, go ahead. Here's your chance.
Well, what'll I say to her?
Oh, invite her out for a little refreshing drink.
Good evening, boys.
Hello, Connie. Would you care for a zombie?
Mr. Costello, are you proposing?
No, I'm inviting you out. You know, like I did last week. Remember? I took you out. We had a Chinese dinner.
Yes, and I'll never forget that Chinese dinner. It was the first time I ever ate in a laundry.
Costello, how come you took Connie Haines to dinner in a laundry?
Well, I left my shirt there, and I wanted to have dinner on the cuff. Oh, boy, very funny. I'm a riot. I know another story about a shirt, too. But I can't tell it.
Why not?
It's too long a tale.
Oh, look. All right, look, please, stop enjoying yourself. And cut out the nonsense, Costello. Connie, Costello really is a nice boy. Why can't you two get together tonight?
Gee, I'm sorry, Mr. Abbott, but I already have a boyfriend. You know, John Garfield.
John Garfield? What has he got that I haven't got?
Nothing, but he's willing to spend it. Well, good night, boys.
How do you like that, John Garfield, Abbott? Cutting in on the people on our show. Trying to steal Connie Haines away from me. I'll tell that guy where to head in.
Oh, you're getting very tough all of a sudden,
You bet I am. I've been taking those physical culture exercises through the mail from Charles Atlas.
You have, eh?
Right.
Let me see your muscles.
I don't get the muscles till next week.
Well,
I'm plenty strong. I'd like to see Garfield walk in that door right now. I'd tell him where to get off.
Hello, boys. I'm John Garfield. Costello, did I hear you say you were going to tell me where to get off?
Yeah, where do you live?
I live right here in Hollywood.
Well, you get off at Sunset and Vine.
Oh, now, Costello, be quiet. What's on your mind, John?
I just dropped in to tell my girlfriend, Connie Haines, that I won't be able to see her tonight.
Did you hear that, Abbott? He won't be able to see Connie tonight. Oh, goody, goody.
Just a minute, Costello. Don't ever let me catch you hanging around Connie, see?
You're jealous of me, eh, Garfield? Because you know I'll be stiff competition.
You couldn't be competition even if you weren't stiff.
Now, look here, Garfield. I don't like your attitude. And I warn you to withdraw.
Suppose I refuse to withdraw. I withdraw.
Then I withdrew my warning. I withdraw my warning.
All right, get together, you two. And don't fight, boys. Let's settle this peaceful.
Look, I just want to say one thing to Costello. Be smart, fat boy, and stay away from Connie Haines.
Is that so? What's the matter, Romeo? Aren't there any other girls in your life?
Sure, but there ain't any life in my other girls.
You got the same writer we got?
Yeah, sorry. Look, Costello,
How
please.
come that one got by me?
Look, Costello, if Connie is John's girlfriend, just stay away from her. After all, there are plenty of other fish in the sea.
Who watched the spooner under the mooner with a tuna?
Well, if I catch you with Connie, I will give you a belt with a smelt and ruin your health.
You ain't scare me, Garfield. I'm plenty tough.
You're tough,
Yeah.
Huh? Why, Costello, I'm so tough I don't shave my beard anymore. I burn it off with a blowtorch.
Now, just a minute, fellows. Look,
Step aside, Abbott. It's my turn.
What do you mean, your turn?
Listen, Garfield, I'm so tough that I shave my beard with saddle soap, and then I dynamite the stumps.
Look, I can't stand this anymore. I'll be running along, Abbott, and don't forget to tell Connie I can't see her tonight. And as for you, Costello, remember what I said. So long, bud. Goodbye, stupid.
Wait a minute, Garfield. Did you call me stupid?
Yeah, I call you stupid. What about it? What about it?
Well, someday you're going to call a guy stupid who ain't, and you're going to get in a lot of trouble.
Connie Haines sings a brand new song from her new picture, A Wave, a Whack, and a Marine. We hear Time Will Tell.
Time will tell if only you will stop to listen. Time will tell. Just ask your heart to lend an ear. Perhaps a moment or two it takes to review a dream of love will be the one after all to help you recall its theme of love. Time will tell. It's got a funny way of knowing when the spell, the setting and the scene is right. A moment ago we were strangers, then suddenly all is well, which only goes to prove that time will tell. A moment ago we were strangers, then suddenly all is well, which only goes to prove that time will
tell. 40 miles across the North Channel from Scotland is Northern Ireland and the port of Belfast, long familiar to United States Army and Navy men. To Americans in Belfast, to United States bases and outposts throughout the world, go Camel cigarettes. By the million, by the ton. For Camels are first with men in all the services, according to actual sales records. Camel cigarettes in Ireland mean fresh Camels around your corner. Yes, Camels stay fresh, cool smoking, and slow burning because they're packed to go around the world. Both at home and overseas, more people want Camels, the fresh cigarette, the cigarette with more flavor. So remember, if your store is sold out, Camel cigarettes are worth asking for again. C-A-M-E-L-S. Camel cigarettes. Camel's standard of costlier tobaccos is the same for soldier, for civilian, anywhere in the world.
When your heart goes bumpity-bump, it's love, love, love. When your knees go knocking now, it's love, love, love. Hey, Abbott, come in here and tell me how I look without a shirt.
Hey, Costello. Look, what kind of an outfit is that? Costello, please. What kind of an outfit is that you've got on? Will you answer me, please? Where did you get those striped pants?
Oh, how do you like them? These are my new Sears Roebuck walking pants.
Costello, those pants are too tight. You can't even sit down in them.
Who can't sit down in them? What's this?
What was that?
I think Sears just split with Roebuck.
Costello, what are you getting all dolled up for?
Abbott, we are going over to call on Connie Haines.
But what about John Garfield?
You heard what he said, Abbott. He ain't going to be there. I'm taking over.
Now, wait a minute, Costello. If you insist on going over to Connie Haynes' house, you'd better take her a present. Now, how about that statue of Cupid that you won at the bingo game?
Oh, I couldn't give her that thing. A statue of Cupid with a clock in its stomach?
Well, what's wrong with that?
How would you like to have people look at your stomach and say, my, it's 8:30.
Oh.
How time
Fly. Oh, come on, let's get going.
Abbott.
What?
This looks like Connie's apartment. I'll knock on the door.
Get away from this door and cut out that noise. I'm trying to sleep. I must have sleep. I've got to have sleep, I tell you. Sleep, sleep, sleep.
Who are you?
Oh, just a lazy bum.
Someday I'm going to get a job like that. One laugh, wash up, and go home.
Come on, Costello. Here's Connie Haynes' apartment. Her name's right here on the door.
Well, hello, Mr. Abbott. Come right in and bring your little girlfriend.
Girlfriend? What's wrong with you, Connie? Abbott, I knew I shouldn't have worn this rose in my hair. Listen, Connie, I came over to spend the evening with you.
But, Mr. Costello, I told you that I had a date with John Garfield. If he catches you here, he'll be very mad.
But, Connie, John stopped by the studio and said he wouldn't see you tonight.
Well, in that case, I guess it's all right for you to come in. Now, boys, what would you like to do this evening?
Let's next.
No use wasting time.
Now, wait. Wait a minute, Costello. You forget that I'm here.
I only neck with girls.
All right.
Oh, there's someone at the door. Who is it?
It's me, Connie, John Garfield. I didn't have to work tonight after all. May I come in?
John Garfield? How you like that double-crossing rat? Sneaking over here when my back is turned.
Connie, we've got to do something. You murder Costello.
I know what to do. Just a minute, John, honey. I'm baking a cake.
If he ever gets in here, he'll crack my frosting.
Now, quick, Mr. Costello. Go in my bedroom, put on one of my dresses, and I'll introduce you as Mr. Abbott's girlfriend. Now, go ahead, hurry. I'll let John in.
I don't like to
All right.
I mean, after all, I'm not cut out for that sort of stuff now.
Quiet.
I mean, don't.
Will you keep quiet, please? Come on, Costello. Get into these things. Here, put this on first.
I don't like this, that's all.
Put it on.
It's easy, you know. Put it on.
Put it on.
It's how you're going to look.
All right, never mind that. Put it on. Hurry up.
What's this thing?
That's a girdle. It's a one-way stretch.
No good for me. I stretch 4 ways.
Shut up, please, and hurry. Now, slip this dress over your head. Here.
Turn your back
All
first.
right, here, go on, head. Put it on.
Turn your head away.
Here, my head is turned.
At least I'm bashful.
All right, go ahead. There you are. That's it. All right, now.
How do I look?
All right, now, you look swell.
Do I look good? Do I look good?
Yes.
Now, I ain't going to talk like one.
Oh, yes, you'll have to. We'll go out in the living room, and remember, you're supposed to be a girl.
Well, hello, Wait a minute. What are you doing here?
Oh, I just brought my girlfriend over, John. I'd like you to meet Miss,
Oh, my name is Lula Castellanos.
Castellanos, yes. Miss Castellanos.
Well, shut my mouth. I'm all from South Patterson.
Oh, that's swell. Connie, put on some records and we'll dance. Get out that romantic song, Hold That Tiger.
But Hold That Tiger isn't romantic.
It is to another tiger.
Uh-oh.
John, I'll dance with Mr. Abbott, and you dance with Lulu.
Oh, now, wait a minute. Okay. Come into my arms, my proud beauty.
Oh, I'm not proud.
You're no beauty either. I said you were no beauty either.
I heard you the first time. It don't mean a thing. Now you got the same right as I got.
I guess so. By the way, Lulu, do you rumba?
Only when I eat radishes.
You know, you're kind of cute, Lulu. Here, let me hold you a little closer. Closer.
Oh, cut it out.
Closer. There.
Oh, John.
That's close enough.
It should be. You're breathing in my back pocket.
Pocket? I never had heard of a girl having a back pocket.
Well, we 7 girls have to have some place to carry our corn pone.
Now, go ahead, John. You dance with Lulu, and I'll go out and see how my cake is coming along.
But I think I'd better dance with Mr. Abbott. He's the man that brung me.
Oh, that's all right, Lulu. I'm not jealous. Go ahead and dance with John.
Are you kidding, Abbott?
Go ahead.
Get me out of this, will you?
Go ahead. It's
Come
all right.
on, Lulu. Let's cut a rug.
Lulu, dear, what is that noise?
That was my garter. It's a long pull from my girdle to my bobby socks.
You know, I like you, Lulu. You have such a nice figure.
Oh, do you really think so, John?
Yes, you have such a nice little tummy.
Tummy?
Yes, a combination chest and tummy. Well, you two seem to be getting along fine. I think I'll go out in the kitchen with Connie. Oh, good. At last, Lulu, we're alone.
That's what I'm afraid of.
Well, let me crush you in my arms.
Mother told me there would be nights like this.
What's the matter with you,
Give
Lulu?
you, Mom.
Lulu, what's the matter? You have no warmth. What do you think this is, puppy love?
It must be. Your nose is so cold.
Please, Lulu.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm only kidding.
Please, Lulu, can't you see the light of love dancing in my eyes? As I draw you to me, don't you feel a spark and a fire?
Yes, I do feel a spark and a fire.
Is it love?
No, your Camel cigarette is sticking in my ear.
You can't deny me any longer, Lulu. Let me kiss you.
No, John, not today.
Please, Lulu, just one kiss.
No, John, not today.
Lulu, why do you keep on saying not today?
Because today I am a man.
Get him out of here.
Abbott and Costello will be back in just a moment.
Thanks to the Yanks of the Week. Tonight we salute Private William J. Crawford of Pueblo, Colorado, one of the infantrymen storming Hill 424 near Altaville, Italy. When the men were held up by 3 German machine gun nests, Private Crawford went ahead on his own initiative and in the face of deadly crossfire from the 3 guns. One by one, he picked off the German machine gunners with his rifle, finally silencing all 3 enemy positions and permitting our troops to advance. In your honor, Private William Crawford, the makers of Camels are sending to our soldiers overseas 300,000 Camel cigarettes.
Each of the 4 Camel radio shows honors the Yank of the Week, sends 300,000 Camel cigarettes overseas. A total of more than 1 million Camels sent free each week. In this country, the traveling Camel caravans have thanked audiences of more than 3.5 million Yanks with free shows and free Camels. Camel broadcasts go out to the United States 4 times a week, a shortwave to our men overseas and to South America. Listen tomorrow to Gary Moore and Jimmy Durante. Saturday to Bob Hawke in Thanks to the Yanks. Monday to Blondie. And next Thursday to Abbott and Costello with their guest, Miss Claire Trevor. And now here's Abbott and Costello with an important message.
Thanks, Ken. Folks, we don't have to tell you the main reason for buying war bonds. In fact, we know that you would give your money if you could bring our boys home sooner.
That's right, Abbott. Besides that, folks, war bonds are a great investment. They pay $4 for every $3 you invest. And don't forget, too, that when you buy war bonds, you invest your money with the safest corporation in the world, the United States of America.
Yes? Give yourself and give America a prosperous post-war future and buy war bonds regularly.
Just remember this, folks. Those of us who can't go over should at least come across. Good night.
Good night, folks. Good night, neighbors.
Be sure to tune in next week for another great Abbott and Costello show with our special guest, Miss Claire Trevor. John Garfield will be seen in the Warner Brothers film drama Between Two Worlds. And remember, get Camels for more flavor. If you're looking for a cigarette that won't go flat no matter how many you smoke, get Camels for more flavor. This is Ken Niles wishing you a very pleasant good night from Hollywood.
Mr. Pipe Smoker, do people ask you if you're smoking rubber boots? Don't let them do that, man. Get Pipe Appeal with Prince Albert. Yes, sir, when that pleasant aged-in-the-wood aroma of Prince Albert starts curling off your pipe, you'll get smiles instead of wisecracks. And, mister, you'll smile yourself when you discover that Prince Albert's no-bite treated to give your tongue a holiday, and crimp cut to pack and burn and draw just right. Get a big red 2-ounce package of Prince Albert's tomorrow. Holds around 50 rich-tasting, swell-smoking pipefuls. You'll see why more pipes smoke Prince Albert than any other tobacco in the whole world.
Yes,
is the National Broadcasting Company.